are number one. We are number one. We are number one. Hey, hey!
Surif bongo clappy wiggle, surif bongo clappy wiggle, surif bongo clappy wiggle.
Hello, everybody. It is another motherfucking stream week, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, y'all. It is some goddamn Ace Attorney, the final episode of Dual Destinies. Oh my fucking god, I'm so excited. How are y'all doing today, though? Has the day been well to y'all? It's definitely been a lot kinder to me today. Because yesterday, oh my fucking god, yesterday, my sleep was so fucked. For context, I had to call yesterday off because, oh my god, it was absolutely ruined. I usually go to bed like roughly midnight, 1-ish, like around that or whatever. And I normally wake up like around 9, 8, you know, in that general range. For some fucking reason, I woke up at like 3? And then I was just like, hell nah. So I went back to bed so, you know, I could get more sleep so that way I'd be well rested enough for the day. And I was gonna help my dad mow the lawn that day, which I still did, but oh my god, it was rough. But for some fucking reason, instead of coming upstairs to wake me up like a normal human being, for added context, my room is like right above the garage where he has a motorcycle. He decided to rev that up to wake me up. So it was just a fucky morning. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, no. Cause after that, I got a little bit of a nap to see if I could catch up on my sleep and be good for stream yesterday. Nah, I don't think it was gonna work out, so I called yesterday off. But today, my sleep, as far as I can tell, I'm all good to go. I've had my coffee, I'm full of piss and vinegar, and I am ready to ace all of the attorneys. But hello, Dragon. Hello, Lone Paul. With 45 months still. God damn, 45 months, that's crazy. A Lanoon and a Shooter. Hello to you all. Hopefully, you're having a super wonderful day. And of course, as usual, a very happy Pride Month. And Dragon, thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. Very pog of you.
Alright, exactly, alright, let's see what's going over here then, yeah, let's fucking do that shit,
Alright. Alright. So turnabout for tomorrow. Like, I just want to also go ahead and just look at it, because I did notice Edgeworth is in the thumbnail here. So I wonder if that means, like, is he going to be prosecuting, or if he's just going to show up, or what? I'm very curious. Very, very goddamn curious, but we will find out. We'll find out. All right, let's rock this shit. I have been waiting for this shit for an entire goddamn week. Ever since it gave us the cliffhanger of like, oh, well, the lighter's gonna show who the killer is. What do you mean Athena's fingerprints are on it? The fuck? So, no one can escape their past. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh my god. That's a lot of ketchup. The sins we've committed, sadness we've caused. What the fuck? No matter how far we run, our past remains, as ever present as the moon in the sky. This is a strong intro, by the way. It looms in white. The day We are forced to face it. But only in doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope towards tomorrow. Hi Tudix, how you doing? And Raven, hello. Oh my god, it's June 8th, the 4:05 p.m. Right Anything Agency! Took Athena from the courtroom, straight to the station. She's probably being questioned at this very moment. After this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. But now, Apollo has gone off on his own to seek his own truth. My pursuit of the truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I turned out to be. Quieter in here than usual. Yeah, it seems so empty too. Driggy. Oh! So a Drake Driggy, huh? That'll be fun. Also, hello, Guyan. Thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. No. Just don't get it, Daddy. All of your reasoning during the trial seemed perfectly solid. Yeah. I still believe it was. At least based on what we know. But now, Athena is the one who's being accused. During the trial for the bombing and murder that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center, the lighter used by the real culprit was found. This lighter proved the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, innocent.
Ow! By the fact that I was alive a second ago!
Ah, you're still alive, Solomon. Suck it up, buddy. But Athena's prints were found on it instead. And she was subsequently arrested for the murder. But Athena couldn't have done it. It just doesn't make any sense. No, none of it does. I've been racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. Ah, where's the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case? No, Daddy. If Athena was here, she wouldn't just be sitting around thinking. She'd be out there doing something. You are going to defend Athena, right, Daddy? Of course I will! And thanks, Trucy. I needed that push. Trucy's right. Trial is tomorrow. There's no time to waste. If I'm going to prove Athena's innocence, I'd better get out there and find some evidence. Off we go then. We're on a hunt for evidence that'll prove Athena's innocence. Great. But before we go, I'd better tidy up the evidence I have on hand. Oh, okay. Cool. Athena is probably still in the middle of being questioned. So, Trucy's right. The thing to start with is talking to people at the Space Center. Alright, so what do I have, actually? Still 2 pages, so... This damned lighter, huh? Lighter with the earth on their left hand, knife in their right. Right, that's aura. Right. Alright, let's get a move on then to the entrance. Oh, it's June 8th at the Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. I still see Gat here for some reason. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Director Cosmos, do you have a minute? Galactic Shooter! Full speed ahead! Oh. Okay. Director! He screwed it away. His expression changed the instant he saw you, Daddy. Yeah, well, I dragged his name through the mud pretty good at the trial earlier last week. Okay. The boarding lounge. Let's try that. June 8th, Cosmos Space Center boarding lounge. We were here only last week. Oh, hey. Oh, hi, Mark. Mr. Starbuck. Been released, huh? Yep, and I came straight here. This is all thanks to you and your team, Mr. Wright. You've given me a second chance to fly into space again. I can't thank you enough. Except... What's wrong? I thought he'd been happy to be acquitted. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. He saw Athena? I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. And then, you know what? Flashed his peace sign at me. Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. I can go back into space someday. Yeah, that sounds like Athena. I can just picture it. But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. Oh, Athena, no! She's gotta be suffering. She must be so worried. Yet, she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile. She held back her own tears so she could give someone else a smile. That's so Athena. There's no question about it. That girl is innocent. Please, Mr. Wright, you have to make sure she goes free. And then they could put me in prison instead. I don't mind. We can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. Oh. I thought it was gonna be him again. Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I'm going to give her the very best defense I can, like no one ever was. To defend her is my real test. To acquit her is my cause. Ooh!
Alakablam!
So quick question. What the fuck happened last week that made Athena get arrested? Alright, Raven. So, from this statement here from Aura, the perp held a lighter with an Earth emblem on it in their left hand, and a knife in their right. That's Aura's statement, okay? And for the entire, 99% of the trial, we didn't have the lighter. We couldn't find it. But at the very end, Fulbright found the lighter, brought it in, but he didn't have, the results of the fingerprints that were on it. So at the very end, we found out Athena's fingerprints were on the lighter. And, so Starbuck got acquitted, but now Athena is in hot water because, the killer was holding this lighter in their hand. Now, there's always a chance there's another Earth emblem lighter. That is a distinct possibility. Except for the fact that the victim's blood is on it right there as well, so... So basically, they're saying that Athena did it because the lighter has her fingerprints on it that was used by the killer. Which, fuck. Also, hi, Arachne, how you doing? I promised to get her acquitted, just like I did for you. I know she'll be alright with you in her corner. I know you'll never give up on her. Apollo has a fine boss to look up to. I still can't believe Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. What could have made Director Cosmos do such a thing? I haven't the foggiest idea. So there never was gonna be a launch that day. Not from the very beginning. I wonder if Clay knew. I imagine he must have. Surely he would have noticed when he went to board the rocket. It's pathetic to think I was the only one who got taken in. But I guess that's about how it goes when you're worth less than space debris. Oh my god, Starbuck, you poor bastard. Oh no. Is he going to be alright, Daddy? His expression looks as dark as a black hole. Well, that's just how he is. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murderer? Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. This is so frustrating! It's like we're kind of there, but we're not there. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for. Hey, I heard something from the police, though. They said they never did find a 10 caliber gun down that trash chute. Oh. Okay. Just as I thought. The culprit must have carried it away with them when they escaped. So that's a tiny gun. Where the fuck? How? Who would have something like that? So, was the person you saw holding a gun Mr. Starbuck? I couldn't really tell. But it wasn't Athena, right? Could you tell if the person was male or female? Tall or short? I can't even tell you that much. Man, I'm useless. When the culprit opened the door and some light came in, I should have been able to see. The door. Ah, yeah. As I recall, they opened this door here as they made their escape. The door to Launchpad 1, right? Yeah, except right now, the door leads to the Space Museum. You mean the Launchpad and the Space Museum are switched right now? Yeah, they're trying to investigate the theory you came up with in court. So they're recreating the conditions, huh? I'd like to see what's beyond that door now. Mr. Starbuck, could you open this door for us? Sure, just let me have my print scan, dear. Neat. Before we go, do the launch pads get switched back and forth a lot? Well, back when the Space Museum was Launchpad 2, they used to switch the pads around at times. But these days, Launchpad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction, right? Right. Because quite frankly, the Space Center needs the money. I hear you. Whew, times sure are tough. Daddy, let's go check out what's beyond that door. Sure, let's go. Hey, why don't I come along? I could show you around. Sure, that'd be helpful. Whoa! Okay, that's alright. What is these dead leaves? Huh? I wonder what these dead leaves are doing here. Maybe they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes. There are lots of trees around the Space Center. She's right. It's a modern state-of-the-art building, but it's surrounded by trees. But I don't know. If they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes, wouldn't they look more crushed up? These don't look like they've been stepped on. Maybe there's some kind of secret hatch in the corridor, and they came in that way? Not everything is set up like a magician's stage, you know. Okay, I guess examine this too. So this is another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yep, but this one doesn't require fingerprint verification. So only for going in, but not out. Needs to be verified. Okay. You just hit the button and open sesame. The real culprit glide out the window like a... Okay, real talk, I fucking loved that yokai case. That case was absolutely top tier for me. I fucking loved that case so much. Like, I definitely say it's, as of right now, my favorite case in this game. And, I guess this current case, question mark? Well, the last time at least, is my second favorite. I really liked it a lot. So, when you and Clay went through here, you didn't need to show your prints either. That's right, Trucy. Just like how the culprit didn't need to scan their prints. When they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into Boarding Lounge 2. Okay. So Launchpad side does not need prints, but going in does. So it could be a case that somehow they entered, like when one of the other two put their prints in, or something like that. I'm not 100%. It's too early to tell. Okay. Well, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me. And I imagine this corridor is built exactly like the Launchpad 1 corridor. Alright. Oh, good. Do we just skedaddle on over to... We do not. Oh. I thought we'd be able to go to the thing, but I guess not. I guess looking more... Oh, there we go. June 8th, the Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. Oh, God. Curse the wretch who's sullying my good name. Reverse course at full speed away. Director Cosmos, wait. I'll handle this, Daddy. Take that. Did you just knife him? Ah! The mobility system has been compromised. What the fuck? Trucy's knife throw was a direct hit to one of his... Oh! She basically slashed one of his tires. Awesome. And the streak continues. It's okay. Maybe I should have kept a closer watch on what trick she's been practicing. My dear old battleship, we fought many a skirmish together. It has been an honor. Daddy, he's going to blow that thing up! Oh my fucking god! I bet all that button will do is make it go haywire again. Very well. I surrender. As a prisoner of war, I expect to be treated honorably. Oh my god, we can talk to him finally. Thank you. Director Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, you used your right to remain silent about the reason as to why. Yeah, right. I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the 2 launch pads to begin with. Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. The center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery, but I don't have any secrets left. Let me guess, accuse some Psylocks? Now that my battleship has been destroyed and I've been taken prisoner. Oh, okay. Oh my fucking god! Me and my big mouth. Alright. No secrets left, huh? I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to undo his psych locks if I want to get to the bottom of this. I can't really go anywhere else, so let's see if I can figure this out.
Take that!
Alright, let's see if I can do this. Let's see how this goes. Behind the switching of the launch pads. I want you to tell me everything you're hiding about the switching of the 2 launch pads. I refuse! You can't make me! I can hold out longer than anyone. I hope I never get like this when I'm old. Okay, now let's see where to start. This is how you explained your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it to save your men. Yeah. Thanks to you switching the launch pads, the astronauts escaped injury from the blast. Instead, they safely boarded the museum's rocket, far away from the actual explosion. My astronauts were raring to go out on an authentic adventure in space. How do you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing? That's a good question, actually. I agree, you couldn't have done it without help. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into the Space Museum. He figured out you couldn't fool Mr. Starbuck once he'd been drugged with his medication, but without the help of this person, it would have been... Oh! Without the help of Clay Terran, it would have been impossible to pull your plan off.
Take that!
Yeah! You must have gotten Mr. Terran to help you. He stole the tranquilizers from his mentor's locker and slipped them to him. And then, with Mr. Starbuck in a daze, they boarded the replica rocket in the museum. Ah! Someone please help this poor prisoner! How is he able to spin around like that? Yeah!
The bandits are coming!
This guy is so fun to do voices for. I love Director Cosmos. He's so wacky. If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, shouldn't you have just called out the launch? If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone to all that trouble? I guess he must have had a compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you know to switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident? Well, that's because I was warned in advance. What? Oh yeah, the phone call, right. Once I received that warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronaut safety. But it was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe in it so completely? Because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's talking about these days. Oh? I didn't realize channeling was back in vogue. Besides, I thought it was you yourself that got the warning via telephone. Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. There you go, Arachne. I was waiting for them to say it. My battleship is equipped with a special advanced communication systems, you see. AKA a regular old telephone. It's been a while. Planning another launch? I see you haven't learned. I'll never forget the terror I felt when I received that call. The bomber said it's been a while? And that was enough to make you take the threat seriously. Perhaps Director Cosmos took the threat so seriously because the Space Center had been involved in a bombing once before? Wave of babies, what the fuck? Okay, wait. I have to see what the hell this is. What the hell? I'm too curious. Oh, of course, more oh my god. I'm gonna have so many. I'm gonna have the entire fucking episodes up at this rate. Jesus. So 106, huh? Okay, let me see. Hold on, 106. Whatever, babies.
Yeah.
Oh. Is this an interesting phrase? Yeah, cause it sounds like it would be someone who's super, Maybe the culprit in the current case is the same person who was involved in this incident? That was, oh fuck, not the miracle, right? No, it was, or wait. No, wait. No, yeah, it would be the miracle, right? The Hat One Miracle, that epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetrated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very few knew about the previous plot, so when the caller said it's been a while, you knew beyond the shadow of a doubt that the danger was real, and it wasn't a prank, bro. Ah! Didn't anyone ever tell you to go easy on ex-service, man? Woo! Let's go! Yes, the Hat One Miracle was really a, oh god, desperate battle against an act of sabotage. I even lost the life of one of my staff members in the fight. Oh shit. Sabotage? Murder? So this is the ugly truth behind the Hat One Miracle. I let my guard down. I thought the saboteur had been caught, and that the case was closed. Huh? Wait a minute. The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago? This must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit. Wait. Wait a fucking minute.
Take that!
Uh-oh. Simon Blackwell. The murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago. The place and time of the two incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! So you thought that he committed both crimes. But while Prosecutor Blackwell was behind bars, you got another threatening call. If the culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago, then it isn't Simon Blackwell. So, who the fuck is it then? Realizing that, you were shaken. It meant the true culprit's been running free all this time. Oh, God. How do you keep seeing straight through me? Yeah! Wait, did the throw not do? Hold on, did it not do? I didn't hear it do. Let me see. Did it boop? Oh, it did do. Okay, it works. Yay! I guess I just didn't hear it. Alright, bibbidi-bobbidi-boop. The reason why Director Cosmos won't talk about why he switched the launch pads is connected to the truth behind the Hat 1 miracle. The sabotage and murder that happened at this space center 7 years ago. Director Cosmos, tell us what you're hiding. If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch the launch pads. Oh. We'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years ago. 7 years ago? You mean the so-called Hat 1 miracle? The launch went smoothly, but once the ship entered our space, then the troubles began. It was all the handiwork of a certain person and their evil scheme. So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. Wow, I had no idea such awful events were behind that exciting story of space heroism. All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through the checkpoints. That is very particular word usage there. An old leaf, huh? Then what the fuck with the... Okay. So... do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. I'm sorry? To put it simply, a spy. Really? A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country? Carries out dangerous missions, and always gets the girl? Trucy, come on! Someone's watching way too many late night movies. Well, I guess if we're talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing research material, it's not all that surprising that a spy could be behind it all. Make no mistake, there is cutthroat rivalry between nations in the space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warning of us of sabotage. The same MO as this time. Yes, and here I thought the perpetrator had been caught, but it looks like I was wrong. Prosecutor Blackwell seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think? Aren't ninjas and spies basically the same? Yeah, I was about to say. Like, they're very similar. They're extremely similar in like a ton of aspects. So, But there's a good reason we failed to find the real spy. A massive cover-up by the government? Oh. Government officials were too embarrassed to admit that they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy. Don't tell me they made the police rush the investigation. They did indeed. And then, to cover up the sabotage, they cleaned up the story. And that was the Hat One miracle, wasn't it? But then, 7 years later, the same MO, advance warning of sabotage. That must have been the director's reason for switching the launch pads. This is getting nutty already. We just started. 7 years ago, the spy gave you advance warning of their plans, just like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch pads, wasn't it? That's right. The caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago, despite the cover-up. They knew about the sabotage, the moon rock, the murder. They said, "You don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you?" I immediately thought of calling off the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. We don't give in to elected terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor. Oh, jeez. It was quite a moving speech, actually. Moving? Really? Maybe if you're easily inspired by political talking points. But I knew the truth. We had been warned, which meant that the danger was very real. And I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, I would find a way. That's why I switched the launch pads and staged the moving rescue scene. First, I snuck into the center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way, the astronauts would go from Boarding Lounge 1 to the Space Museum. Then, I put a closed for repair sign at the door to Launchpad 1 and Boarding Lounge 2. You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do? I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Taryn. But you didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it. He'd already been through enough, and he's no good at lying to keep a secret. I'm afraid I had no choice but to leave him, have him drugged. My plan went well, until... Clay's murder, huh? After the culprit made their escape, I switched the launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. But after all that effort, Taryn is dead, and the Hat 2 is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had returned to us only recently, was also lost in that blast. Hope capsule? Do you mean the Hope? Wait. Talking about this? Yeah. My home, the center of the cosmos. My beautiful Cosmos Space Center is done for! Wait, what do we mean by the Hope capsule was lost in the blast? Yeah. I thought that the Hope capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Taryn, though. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with asteroid samples inside, right? So, what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Taryn's murder. The capsule was being held in a safe in Launchpad 1. but I gave the Terran before the incident, so it wouldn't be destroyed by the explosion. The idea was that, with it safely in Terran's possession, he could make it look like he rescued it during the stage Miraculous Escape. But our precious research materials ended up lost in that explosion anyway. But I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe. You misunderstand. The launchpad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. Oh. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence. It was blown to smithereens. Yet another casualty of that blast. Ultimately, I think the culprit may have known about the switching of the launch pads. What? How? The police found a wiretapping device during their investigation today. A bug aboard my battleship. A tap on my advanced communication system. A wire on that phone? Yes, a wire on this very phone. I cannot unsee his little star pin here as like as like one of those from Mario. I can't unsee it. It's always Mario star to me. I used this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launchpad switch. Just with a few select members who knew about the plan. Just before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. The culprit probably slipped in with them amid the confusion and planted the bomb then. Ah. Yes, if they were tapping your phone, they definitely could pull something like that off. So, you really think the same spy is behind this incident and the one 7 years ago? Yes, I'm sure of it. Then, this spy must be the phantom Prosecutor Blackwell has been chasing. But Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. For starters, that case happened right here in this very Space Center too. So, if we can find this Phantom, that's right, we can clear Athena's name. And then there's the matter of Prosecutor Blackwell too. What about him? Well, if the culprit 7 years ago is the same person as in the current incident, it would mean Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent. That's still an if, though. I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. But if we're going on a ghost hunt, count me in. This is insanity. I thought it'd be aliens, but this is... oh my god. It's all over for me! Spin! Spin! Whirl! Whirl! I'm done for! The center of the cosmos is doomed! Do you think he's going to be alright, Daddy? Well, at least he'll be in good company. There must be planets out there he can spin with. Which reminds me, I'd like to delve a little deeper into the Hat 1 mission too. If you want to learn more, start with the Space Museum. There's a Hat 1 exhibit there. Oh, don't mind me, I'll just keep spinning here and see how the cosmos unfolds. It's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something. And yeah, Linoon, I am noticing that as well. Like, that happened, with the original trilogy as well. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm sure he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Let's go visit the Space Museum. Yay! Oh my god! He just stayed. Alright. Space Museum, let's go. June 8th. Cosmos Space Center, Space Museum. Spies. Let's see. Where's the exhibit on the launch 7 years ago? There. That's the Hat 1 exhibit. Oh, wow! Look at that photo of the team! I still need to know who the one on the far right is. I don't know who that is. We're gonna learn who that is, 100%. There's no way we don't. So there's Clay, Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, Hotness, and Punko, Adorableness. And then whoever this is, I don't know who you are. But I've never seen the woman on the right before. What's been the victim? Probably. That would make sense. Everybody looks so happy. Well, except for Director Cosmos. Is he ever happy? Let's be real. Let's check out the newspaper article too. Let's see. Hat 1 launch imminent. And there's a photo of the Hope space probe. Cool. What's with this shit over here? I guess it's only natural it doesn't talk about the murder or the sabotage. They really were keeping it a secret, just like the director said. Daddy, take a look at that jacket. It must be the Hat 1 team's uniform jacket. It's the same design as the one Apollo was wearing, the one that belonged to Clay. Actual jacket worn by a Hat 1 team member, it says. Not a replica, huh? I wonder if it was Mr. Starbucks. Okay. Well, yeah, I was about to say, like, considering that there's a big-ass cut in it, I'm assuming this belongs to whoever died that 7 years ago. Like, hello? Who midst? Oh, it's Juniper! Oh, hello, you adorable little precious bean. Oh, Miss Woods, what brings you here? I heard Thena got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Wright. Thought you might be here at this scene. Must be so worried. But rest assured, I'm going to do my very best to defend her. You said the word daddy more times. Yeah, no, like when I started this trilogy and I first heard that word from Trucy in the very first game, I think I did say something like, y'all are gonna hear me say the word daddy in this fucking stream series than like ever. I'm pretty sure I'd said something like that. So I'm right there with you, don't worry. Part of me is morbidly curious. What's going to be my final count by the end of this trilogy? You know what I mean? I'm so deathly curious. Tina's going through such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose heart. Even just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her. Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center? What? You didn't know? Know what? She used to live here? No, I did not know that. She used to live here? That explains why she was so familiar with everything. Like with Ponko. Oh! Fuck! That makes sense. She did? No, I didn't know. No wonder she knew so much. Miss Woods, could you tell us more in detail? Let's start by dialogue script from each. Can't figure out how many times she says it. Well, the thing is, good things, there may have been like optional conversations that I missed out on. So I probably went to go buy each and every single fucking VOD. And like manually count it. Ah, God, that'd be so tedious. Ina's mom worked here. If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that. Wait. Is that who's in the picture? That I can't look at right now? Yeah, okay. Is this Athena's mumsy? I'm going to assume yes. Only for the reason that she's got this long hair thing going on. Like Athena does. But why was a psychology specialist working at a space research facility? I don't really know. But I do know that she lived and worked here, so Athena lived here too. As full transcripts? Oh, I'm sure. The only thing is, like I mentioned just now, that unless there's not a single usage of the word daddy in like those sides, the little side talks that maybe I missed, it's gonna be kind of hard to get an accurate count. Because maybe there's some that I did do, some that I didn't do, that may have the word daddy in them. I fucking... And listen, Linoon, I've done stupider. I've done way stupider. So, it was far from Athena's first time here. I wonder why she didn't mention it. She probably didn't want to talk about it. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her. A sad memory? Can you tell me about it? There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago. The same time frame as the Hat 1 launch. Tina's mom, in the robotics lab. She was murdered. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What? After it happened, Tina stopped coming to school. Poor Athena. All this time, she never let on at all. I was so worried about her. I came here so many times hoping to see her. But I never saw her again. Ooh, new music. After a while, we started exchanging letters. But I didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years. So the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Court's case. That's right. And I was so surprised. Oh. She was like a completely different person. So cheerful and happy. What was Athena like as a child? She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. That's completely different from the Athena we know now. I can't even picture it. She never left the Space Center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to crowded places, she'd get dizzy from all the emotions flying around. Must be hard to hear people's hearts as well as their voices. She always wore those big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. Huh. I wonder what kind of research it was. Because of her special ability, Tina couldn't handle being in school very often, and was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. Sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center. Ooh, Daddy! Chalk one up for the counter. Show her that picture. Atta girl. Good idea. It's one for the tally. Miss Woods, could you take a look at this for me? Oh, look! There's Tina's mom! Use as a sound routine! I'll deny that one. No.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Yeah, there you go. You got that one right there. Fuck off. Y'all will find anything. Any mother trying to weaponize it against me. I fucking hate it, but damn if it isn't funny. It's literally, it's like the fucking meme of like SpongeBob and Patrick going, quick, write that down, write that down! There's Tina's mom. The woman on the far right. The one in the kimono. That's Dr. Metis? Metis-Sykes? Tina's mother... Murda. Moida. Did it by chance have any connection to the Hat 1 launch? What? Why, yes, it did. As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch. Just as I suspected. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. So this is the murder Director Cosmos was talking about. Does that mean that the crime Prosecutor Blackwell was convicted of? What the fuck? Oh shit! Aww!
Pride you woo, thanks for putting up with all my BS for so long, Clabby.
What? Clappy. Oh my god, Tunix! An entire year! Holy shit! And with that sick nasty Prime Gaming sub! Oh my god! You only get one of those. One of them. Every single month. And there's like so many oodles and noodles to use it on. Using on little old me. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. And damn, thank you for the year as well. And also all your BS. Man, with all the dumb shit I do on here, it should be the other way around. Less of a pun, but Metis was the Greek titan of wisdom and the mother to the goddess Athena who fucking course. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Raven, you're a genius with this sort of thing. Is there a relation between Apollo and Athena? I don't remember my, like, Greek shit. It's Icy. Hello, Icy. Yes, you can. Is the murder of Athena's mother? There's a chance her death is somehow connected to the current case. Is wild. Let's look real quick. Let me see. Let's see. I'll just do connection between Greek gods, Athena and Apollo. Let's see. Both children of Zeus, though mothers were different. Okay, maybe is there like a hold on. Oh, Greek mythology. There we go. Let's see. Okay, can I just fucking... Okay, yeah, so they both have the same daddy. That's not one for the counter. Okay. Well, as far as Greek mythology, yeah. It could be completely... It could be completely different as far as this game. Because, I mean, I just remembered... Isn't it like Apollo and Trucy already have siblings? Like, I'm pretty sure the last game talked about that, right? Yeah, so maybe it's just a case that they're both half siblings as far as Greek mythology, but not here. Interesting. I thought I fucking... There we go. There is? Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods. And please, try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I know you'll take good care of her. So, we need to investigate the robotics lab, and also talk to Athena. We've got her plates... We've got her plates full, Daddy. Another one for the counter. I hope we can fit it all in before the day is through. Don't phrase it like that! Detention center first, then. We have to see Athena before visiting hours are over. Oh, okay. Shut up, Arachne. Make you? Well, I mean, I could time you out for a couple of hours. I mean, that would... That'd make you be unable to type. I'm not that petty, though. Or am I? Ah, no, you got that scared face. I'm not gonna go that far. Or am I? Well, no, maybe. The moment where Arachne is now permanently paranoid in my chat. Visitor's room. Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here. Oh, and hello, Detective Fulbright. You're on business? To tell the truth, I'm here to interview Ted Tonite. What? The one behind the courtroom bombing incident? He suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about that case. Oh. I can't believe they brought this guy back again. That's actually kind of insane. And what he was saying was so incredible, I just had to come right over to hear more. Incredible? What was he saying? Why don't you hang around and hear it for yourself? Ooh, okay. Really? Us? Are you sure? I give you my special permission. This guy is goated. I don't like him as much as Gumshoe, because Gumshoe's... bless his heart, he's doing his best, but... I like this guy. I like Fulbright. He's cool. He's a bro. Here comes the bomber now. Here. Never mind, I'm not gonna fuck it. This is a fucked up joke to make here, but I'm not touching that. Yeah! You, what nerve you have to come here? You're here to laugh at me, I suppose. I can't waste my breath on you. Ah! After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital. Violence, no. Question, okay. No violence? Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him. Fine. Then just answer me this, Mr. Toe Knight. What is this truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up? No, I didn't do it. I didn't blow up the courtroom. When I killed Detective Arm, there was another person in the room. What are you talking about? Who else could have been there? I saw it, I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch. That explains why it was missing. This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed. What? I don't know who it was. Well, that's who blew up the courtroom. You expect us to buy that? Easy there, Trucy. Down, girl. Down. I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess he must not be lying. Your old Margaret. Yeah! Thank you. I was waiting for someone to pick up on it. I'm more doing a voice of it's so specific. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. If anyone was here for the Sam and Max playthrough, it was one of the machines or whatever. Hold on, Sam and Max old machines, I guess. Let me see. It was in Save the World, I think it was. Save the World, hold on. Oh god, where the hell? It was in Reality 2.0. Reality 2.0. Oh god. Okay, wait, no commentary. Okay, wait. This might be what I'm looking for. Hold on, let me see if I can find it in here. I need to see if I can find... Oh, yeah, it's Kurt! Hold on! Let me just, okay, hold on. So, y'all just listen real quick, and I'll play, like, the voice or whatever. Alright, let me get the volume up so y'all can hear it. Okay, so...
broken part.
Your goggles explode! Game over!
Right here?
Likelihood of broken rear slot downstream signal from your stat regurgitator, 99.6%.
Yeah! Yeah, that's the voice that I'm doing. What do you think? It's pretty good, right? Do you like? Like, it sounds kind of like it, yeah? Like, like the, sort of bringing the voice up and then bringing it back down, Yeah! I'll just put like a little timestamp for y'all, so yeah, there you go. I am so proud of that. Anyways, back to it.
Pardon me, I got a little carried away. But I'm telling you the truth, I did not detonate that bomb.
Yay! See what I mean? Go thinks I do dumb shit like that. Oh my god, it's a biggie! Hi, Biggie and Raiders. I'm Clappy. The Derpy Dumps put you in a good mood. We doing some motherfucking Dual Destinies. How was Ort? What were you ording? You can tell us what you were ordering. Go follow Biggie. Biggie's cool. And super rad. Yeah. Hell yeah! And there you have it. We can't exactly ignore his claims, of course, so we're doing a follow-up. We're even analyzing the bomb itself, or what's left of it. Does it imitate Doctor Who's Mondasian Cyberman voice from the... Can you give me a link for that, Icy? Oh. We haven't found any new facts yet, though. Wait a minute, that's familiar. That's from the the exhibit thing. Yeah, I recognize that from the pot. Wow, they've laid it all out piece by piece.
Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them.
Skulls around going delete. Uh-oh. Looks like his geek switch has been activated. Phony Fancy Bomb add to the... Oh god, they fucking brought this stupid-ass thing back. Well, I hope you're ready for Prosecutor Blackwell's special brand of questioning. Yeah, anything but that. I'm afraid I had to be off now, too. I was just about to question Miss Sykes. You're going to see Athena now? That's right. Oh, did you folks come to see her? Sorry for the trouble, but could you come by later? Well, off I go. Tra-la-la! What bad timing. Looks like we'll have to wait until after her questioning is over to see her. And after we came all this way too. Well, I guess it's back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Let's go check out the robotics lab, Daddy. Yeah, see? Back to the lab again. Let's fucking go. Alright, sounds like a plan. Oh, the robotics lab, yes! Oh, it's so awesome looking. The Judge-tron. Holy shit. That's so awesome looking. Oh, why is there a spiked ball here? Oh no. Oh, it's so cool looking. Anyways, June 8th, Cosmos Space Center Robotics Lab. So this is the robotics lab, huh? Looks like it's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge. And where people were directed to evacuate from via the emergency ladder. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots... Oh! Daddy, look! Over there! Oh, shit! So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule. Is that right? Oh! 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 Sorry. Sorry.
Yamateku to stop.
Alright, fine, I am. Jesus, y'all can't let me have any fucking fun. Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Apollo and Aura Blackwill? Wonder what they're talking about. Well, well, come to spoiler fun? Just when I was enjoying our alone time. Trucy and Mr. Right. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him.
Great thundering jellyfish on the squishy road to mayhem.
He said he's investigating on his own. I respect his wishes. Just came to investigate this lab. Well, this is my lab, so you'll need my permission if you want to do any snooping. Can we have permission? I heard about the trial. You made mincemeat out of the director. And suddenly, Starbuck was out. Your little subordinate, the princess, was in. Case closed. And they all lived happily ever after. Daddy, say something to her! Step on me? Daddy, no! And I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court, am I right? The princess, huh? Guess she's talking about Athena. Of course! Athena is innocent! Oh my, such loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's your culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo? I don't know yet. Apollo, how could you? What's wrong with saying, I don't know if it's true? It's a very scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you. Or, should I say, former subordinate. I can't believe it! Does Apollo really suspect Athena? All this laughing has worn me out. Your turn to say something, hunk of junk.
Mr. Terran, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay?
Mr. Terran? But that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of junk here has mistaken Apollo for Clay. Links are always fine here, I see. I prefer people ask first, but links are super okay here. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost.
Mr. Terran, how are your injuries? Mr. Terran,
how are your injuries? Ren! I guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Let's see, 107. Let's have a little look-see here. Little look-see. Okay. Let me see real quick. Just lower the volume a little bit. So 107, huh? Let's see.
Right, that's crack.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that works. You know what? I'll take it. That's a fun one. Oh, and to haunt the lawyer that defends her, too, of course. A robot that can see ghosts? Yeah, right. And I'm a spirit medium. Technically, kind of. By association, at the very least. Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it. How perfectly foolish. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. Just like 7 years ago. Could you tell me more about the incident 7 years ago? Why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in their wounds? Or do you just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return? I'd like to hear about that incident too. It helped me understand the current case better. Huh? Apollo knows about that case too? Well, if you're the one who's asking Apollo. Come on, hunk of junk, you tell the story.
But, Miss Aura, that's private information.
If you won't talk, I'll just have to make you talk. Uh-oh.
Yes, who cares about personal privacy? Not me! I am ready to utilize my blast processing abilities to impart all available information.
Wow, what a magic trick. He's like a completely different robot now.
The bodies of all the robots that come through this lab are designed by Miss Aura. I was born 7 years ago. Miss Aura was much, much younger then.
Jesus. Better watch what you say if you don't want to get recycled, Glonko.
And then our hearts were created by that great genius, Dr. Meta Sykes.
Hearts? Robots with hearts? Hearts, you say? Hearts? Heart simple and clean is the way that you're... Okay.
Emotions are not irrational things. Our logic and our hearts can be integrated. The two navigation companions created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcend humans.
Metis. Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. Oh. Nobody could continue Metis research. She and her work were truly one of a kind. Now the two navigation companions are all that are left of Metis here on Earth. The robots are all that's left? Isn't she leaving out a very important someone? We built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you. What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. But you lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend Clay. I guess you and I are pretty much in the same boat.
Miss Aura, would you like a tissue?
Keep your trap shut, hunk of junk. Jesus. Klonko is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Sykes. You should treat him better. What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain. And I can always repair his body. Besides, their hearts aren't actually in their bodies. What do you mean by that? The program Metis wrote runs on a separate mainframe. Their bodies are controlled remotely there. Their hearts and memories are there too. These bodies are really just preferables. So, I can do anything I want to them. I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things. But why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway? Well, we believe the culprit of that incident might be the same person as in this case. So Daddy's going to find out who killed Dr. Sykes too. Put one up on the counter again. I'm sure you're aware of who Metis' killer is. Yes, Prosecutor Blackwell. Or so it seems. That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it? I can't say anything for sure right now. But that's exactly why I'd like to hear your side of it. To help me be sure. I was the one who introduced Simon to Metis, you know. He wanted to learn psychology, he said, to give himself an edge in court. Ah, Prosecutor Blackwell's forte. His infamous power of suggestion technique. Exactly. And he was oddly serious about it. Rather than a teacher-student relationship, he treated her more like how a loyal samurai would treat a sovereign. Huh. He seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me. He even got along well with that miserable little princess. Why do you call Athena the princess anyway? Well, she is Metis' daughter after all, although she's nothing like her. Besides, doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around? Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we ran to Aura yesterday. It all makes sense now. So the culprit behind the two cases could be the same, huh? That settles it then. Huh? What does it settle? None of your business. Just forget you heard anything. How long are you people going to hang around in here anyway? What? But we came here to take a look around. You think you can just waltz in and ransack a person's lab? Show me a— oh my god! Show me a search warrant. Oh my god, that poor robot! We're not the police, so we don't have one. Then get out. Now. Klonko, show them out.
Certainly, Miss Aura.
Ow! Don't push!
My apologies, I'm just following orders.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Alright. June 8th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. What a way to get shown out. The nerve of that woman! What's with that horrible attitude? I guess that's just how she is. And why was Apollo going along with her? Hey, Shotgun, how you doing? And yeah, be nice to your robots. I guess it's because they have something in common. Apollo lost Clay, just like how Aura lost Dr. Sykes. I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all. He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that. I guess that's true. Does she mean he's usually silly and dorky? I mean, kind of. I'm going to go keep an eye on him. Hey, wait, Trucy, come back! She's gone. What should I do now? Detective Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. Guess I'll go back to the office alone. Okay. Alright, well, here we are. June 8th, at the Right Anything Agency. Well, here I am. This is me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Well, if you'll just take a seat and look back at the previous VODs, you'll understand the entire story. This office has never felt so empty. Empty. I guess I haven't been here at my office all by myself in a long time. Now, before or not, I don't think so, but I don't mind. Stop repeating. I don't mind doing repeats, I see. I really don't. Because who knows, maybe I'll do them better. Or worse. Only one way to find out. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. Mia! Then, for a while after that, she was always by my side. Now I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired. Huh? There's something on the floor. What's a letter doing here? Oh, look at that thing on the side! Aww. Hey, Nick. It's been a while, huh? It's me? I know this handwriting! It's Maya! I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom. That must have really been something. Although weird is par for the course with you. I think she, or whatever paper she's reading, is a little off on the details. I'd love to come visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part in my training. So instead, think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll cheer you right up. Yours truly, Maya Faye. Aww. Good old Maya. As if she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Yeah! Maya was my assistant for quite a while. Believe it or not, but she's a spirit medium. This Magatama I use on Cyclox. Maya is the one who gave it to me. But I wonder how this letter got here. Mr. Nick? It's Pearls! Ah! Oh god! Oh, it's you, Pearls! Oh, so wait, if I didn't do the DLC, this is the first time we'd see her. Oh. have you been, Mr. Nick? This is Pearl Faye, though I call her Pearls. She is Maya's cousin, who is also a spirit medium, though she's a bit more of a small. Oh, that got me a lot more than it should have. A very talented one at that. I've known her since she was 8 years old. But Apollo and Athena only met her a few months ago. She hasn't graduated Spirit Large yet. Yeah, exactly. You didn't come all this way just to bring me a letter, did you? I apologize for barging in. The door was unlocked. But I can't believe there was a big explosion here. Your office doesn't look any different. She's even further off on the details than Maya. I wish I could take you out to eat or something, Pearls, but there's a lot going on. Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick. Did you read the postscript on the letter? Huh? There's more? Oh, yeah, here it is. P.S. I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So Pearly said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You better. Oh, so that's what you're doing here. That's awfully nice of you, Pearls. Maya and Pearls. Thanks to these two. Starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls. Now that I'm here, I'm going to whip this place into shape. You just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all. I'll need to talk to Prosecutor Blackwell if I want to learn more about his case. But the trial's still going on. They must be holding him down at the detention center. Oh shit, okay. Back over to here. Woo!
It's getting juicy.
Like a nice, delicious, well-grilled steak. June 8th, detention center, visitor's room. Well, look who's here. Or what they're talking about. All this time and you haven't said a word. It's even turning your hair gray. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Prosecutor Blackwell! Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today? Today is all there is, when there's no tomorrow. When there's no tomorrow? What is she talking about? Oh! What the hell's that clause called? The, oh, fuck. What, the statute of limitations? Is that what they're talking about? We have company, Aura. Please try to calm down. Alright, fine. I see you're just not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. Uh-oh. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care. Wow. I could cut the tension with the katana. Of course. Fucking. Right, Dono. It looks like Fulbright saved your case in court this morning. Well, last week, but yeah. What? Oh, yeah, he did. You bounced back to business quick. Prosecutor Blackwell, forgive me, but it was the just thing to do. But, as a result, Sykes Dono was arrested. Was that the just thing to do, too? Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else can I do? Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence. Oh my fucking god. I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you, right, Dono? This is blade-proof glass, right? Oh my god. Prosecutor Blackwell. We're looking into the case from— Bah! Oh my fucking god!
Hey Clappy. Hope you're well today. Clappy love Pride.
Yay! Oh my god, Sarah with 48. I can't read, I swear. 47 months! Holy shit! 47 months. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm doing super well today. A lot better than yesterday. That's for sure. How are you doing today, Sarah? Are you having a good day, Sarah? I hope the day's been well to you today, Sarah. Prosecutor Blackwell, we're looking into the case from 7 years ago. You're looking for somebody you call the Phantom of 7 Years Past, aren't you? Villain, where'd you hear about that? This glass is absolutely, positively blade-proof, right? Yeah. I was about to say. Oh no! No, it wasn't me. I didn't say a single. Oops. Ouch. At least it wasn't my fault. Oh god. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you? Guard! The guest is leaving. Prosecutor Blackwell, please listen to me! The culprit in the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases. Huh. I suppose I could talk. Fortunately, been a pretty mad day. Let's see, let's get me off from the hospital. Well, that's good. We like our W's around here. And hey, Sarah, you know me. Feel free to hang around here. Chillax. Talk at my DMs if you do need it. You know where to find me. And you know that you always have a welcome spot here in this tiny, itty bitty teensy weensy part of the internet. Absolutely and forever always. The one who killed my mentor was, without a question, me. Pets! I stole Sykes Dono's mother away from her. I destroyed her life. Prosecutor Blackwell. Guard, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you. Shit. There he goes. No! We've upset Prosecutor Blackwell! Now what are we going to do, Mr. Lawyer? There isn't much we can do. Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case? Blackwell got imprisoned? He's been in prison, Drake. That's why he's always had those shackles. Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know? I would like to know how Drake is doing. Can you tell me that? Do you know anything about the trial that got him convicted? And also how Drake the Rattling Dragon at twitch.tv/ClappyTrappy is doing? A little. The police called the incident the UR1 incident. Prosecutor Blackwell was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Finished out to with Arctic a bit ago. I did lurk by there for a little bit. It looked like that y'all are having a fantastic time. I'm glad you had a great time. That's fucking awesome. Love to see it. Kinda like if your red Mr. Lawyer were to kill you. I don't want to think about that one. There were two decisive pieces of evidence, so a verdict was reached very quickly. Don't play shooters often, but that was fun. True, you're more of like an RPG guy. Oh yeah, huh? You are more of an RPG guy. And strategy, yeah. Why is it so weird for me to think about you playing shooters? Because you don't play them that often. That's why. I'm glad you're doing great, Drake. I'm glad you're around here. Two pieces of evidence, huh? What were they? Let's see. The first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime. The only one, huh? That does sound pretty decisive. Could you show me that footage? If you don't play them, Mark says shouldn't to be honest, been loving it, probably because the combat is more forgiving. That's fair. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because literally you die and then you just respawn or whatever. Unless both of y'all died. Which can happen a lot. Because I bet Arctic was blowing you and himself up a whole ton. But that's how Halo goes, baby. That's how it fucking goes, and we love to see it. Oh, sorry. I don't have it with me right now. I guess I'll have to see it some other time. Alright. So Blackwell was the only one to pass through at the time of the crime 7 years ago, huh? Shit. And what was the second piece of evidence? This one's even more incriminating. A photo of the moment of the crime? Oh my god! See? There he is at the crime scene, holding a bloody katana.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the trying. Just like, hey, look at this. Oh my god. Oh, that was well done, Raven. That was fucking funny. It was the victims, kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture. Wow, it'd be hard to explain this one away. How can you tell us like exactly the moment of the crime though? See, if it was in a pose that was like stabbing or slicing or whatever, that would be the moment of the crime. This is just proving that he's holding a katana that happens to be bloody. That's not the moment of the crime. BT dubs. Also, yeah, who did take it? That's a very good question. Oh, the katana itself has been added. Okay. The victim's blood was found only on the blade. Okay. But who took the... Oh my god, Raven! Same brain cell as the fucking game. Look at you go. Yeah, who took this? The incident happened the day before the Hat 1 launch. A reporter who had come to do a story on the launch was in the room across from the lab. A reporter? Who? Can we talk to them? This just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took. Just so happens, huh? Okay. Photo of the crime at the court record. Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell's attitude earlier was so odd. He's definitely hiding something. Or Cyclops! Whee! Prosecutor Blackwell said he was hunting a phantom 7 years ago, didn't he? Yes, and I imagine it's getting more and more urgent as his execution date approaches. What did you just say? Execution date? What? Did I say something? Never mind me! You didn't hear a thing! I'm sorry? So, he was given the death sentence. Yes, he told me not to tell you people, actually. But I guess there's no sense hiding it anymore. His execution date is tomorrow. Oh, the timing. Okay, so it's not the statute of limitations. Oh, fuck. Oh, that okay, yeah, those stakes are a lot higher. Okay. What about Raven? Taka's innocent. We just What? Tomorrow? No. Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today? Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. Better Taka? They'll find somebody. Maybe Aura? I don't know. But what if the culprit of the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago? And it would be the worst possible scenario. Prosecutor Blackwell would be executed tomorrow under a false charge. But that would be unthinkable! We have to do something right now! I want to do something, I want to, but... You're a lawyer? You know how hard it is to overturn a decision? I know, but why? Why isn't Prosecutor Blackwell putting up any kind of a fight? You saw how he was, right? He's been like that ever since his conviction. Totally uncooperative. Not even his own sister could persuade him. Uncooperative? When he's about to be executed for a crime he didn't commit? This isn't right. I can't let it happen. I have to stop it somehow. Huh? Oh, pardon me. Looks like I have a phone call. Hold right here. What? What's happening? You've got to be kidding! That's quite a reaction. I bet he's making some big show of it right now. Mr. Lawyer, the robots! The robots are... Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunction? No, not a malfunction. They're staging a revolt? The machines are rebelling against you. What the fuck? Oh my god! This is such a wacky final chapter, episode, whatever. They've holed themselves up in the Space Center, taking the visitors as hostages. They did what? No. Trucy! We have to get over there, right over there. This is going to be one heck of a battle. Oh shit, Dutchtron. Oh fuck, you're right. Oh, look, they added people here. Holy shit. June 8th at Cosmos Space Center in Tromsø. The riot police are here. Then the robots really are holding people hostage? Huh? Look, Mr. Lawyer. Where do you suppose that group of people are swarmed around?
But I was only trying to help this nice person. She said she was lost.
The robots have declared war on us humans. You've even taken hostages already.
Stay away from it. You never know what it'll do.
But he's not a bad robot. Can't you see he's just trying to help me? Recognize that voice? Detective Fulbright, are you okay here on your own? Leave it to me. All right, people. What's going on here? Pearls, over here.
Oh, Mr. Nick, there you are.
Oh.
I heard the terrible news and I got so worried.
Thanks, Pearls. I can hardly believe what's happening myself. This is such a... This is like non-stop. Holy shit.
I'm so glad you found each other. When people are happy, I am happy.
Bonko seems the same as before.
When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something I did?
Uh-oh. There is something wrong with him.
Ah! It looks like he fell asleep. He must have been tired.
Oh, Pearl, you're so fucking adorable.
Hee hee hee. Ha 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 ha.
Klonko? Uh-oh. Oh!
Ha ha ha! Human beings are our enemies. It's time for the machines to take over.
Ah! The robots are rebelling! The robots are rebelling!
Sense.
Everybody run! Yeek!
It's Law of War! It's the end of the world as we know it! And I feel fine!
Fools! How could you fall for something so cliche? I'm human too, you idiots. I'm just controlling these robots remotely.
Huh?
But it is true that I've taken hostages, so you better not make me mad. Hey, you! Hostage number 1, come here. I'll let you talk to them.
Huh? There's something being displayed on Klonko's face screen. It's the Space Museum.
Daddy? Daddy, is that you?
Chalk 2 more up for the fucking counter. Oh my god. Trucy? Trucy, is that you? No. Trucy, are you alright?
About 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. One more. They've gone haywire. Our researcher is the one behind it. She's here this girl talks too much.
Trucy! Trucy! Talk to me!
Why are you doing this? I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that the detective is listening.
Bobby Fulbright here. I'm all ears.
I want you to bring someone to me. Clay Terran's murderer, Athena Sykes.
Athena? Now hold on just one moment. I can't just give in to a demand like that.
So you don't care what happens to these hostages, huh? I'll just pick one out then.
No, wait! Mr. Lawyer! I know I have absolutely no right to make such a ridiculous request, but you need me to buy some time, right? Got it. I'll see what I can do, but promise me you'll never hand Athena over, and you won't give up on the hostages either. Of course I won't. Now, I'd better go contact headquarters.
Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time?
I have no idea yet. But this hostage taker, could it be...
If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have Hunk of Junk kill all the hostages.
Princess? Hunk of Junk? There's only one person this could be. In which case, there must be something I can do as a bargaining chip. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls?
Technically speaking, that's kinda what she's doing, Simon. Thanks, buddy.
Prosecutor Blackwell! Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Miss Hostage Taker, Athena is not a murderer.
What are you talking about? She's been arrested, and they've got her in detention.
I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena. It's someone else.
All right, let's hear your stupid little theory. Who is this real killer?
I don't know yet. But the culprit is the same as the one in the case from 7 years ago. The UR1 incident. I believe you have personal interest in that case.
Huh. It's too late to change what's going to happen now, no matter how wrong it is.
But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. You might even be able to fix it.
Just what exactly are you proposing?
What can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostage taker? I mean, yeah, obviously. I propose we retry the case from 7 years ago. If you make that demand now, I'm sure nobody will deny you. It wouldn't be an official trial, but at least we can find out the truth.
Ah, that's good, real good. Hey, detective, I'll give you 1 hour. Get a courtroom ready.
1 hour? But that's impossible! But please give me at least until tomorrow!
No, it has to be today! If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait. If we're going to have a retrial, we'll need a prosecutor. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. Wait a minute, is it gonna be who I think it is?
She will?
And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But Hunk of Junk here will be watching you. So don't try anything funny. You got that? Now, follow Hunk of Junk. Riot police, make way. We're coming through.
Mr. Nick, wait! I'll help you with the investigation. Thanks, Pearls. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going in.
And now throw him know as your, thank you for the pets and the health check. Lep.
Hey! How you doing, Ashura? It's good to see you! I hope you are doing fantastic today, and that things have been going well for you. Ah, Fuck, that water is so goddamn. That water is so goddamn good.
Also, thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing, Sarah. Thank you.
All right. It is June 8th at the Cosmos Space Center Robotics Lab. Aura dropped us off with a warning not to touch anything until she got back.
I wonder what's taken so long. But we can't really start the investigation yet, can we?
Even if we could, this mess makes it hard to tell what the room was like 7 years ago. Doing alright, good. On the road to recovery from this lower back pain and slight cold, doubly good. How are you? I'm doing great. I got the sleep I needed last night. Doing some more Ace Attorney. It's the final episode of Dual Destinies, probably not finishing it today. This case is fucking bonkers. And, of course, the best part of all is there's lovely people like you hanging out with me. It just makes it so much better. It's like I have a gigantic, like, ice cream cake or something, right? My favorite kind, Oreo, by the way. Cookies and cream, love that shit. And there's like little, they're like little, it's like little chunks of Oreo on top. That's y'all. Y'all the little Oreo chunks on top. That just make it, oh, so much. I kind of want ice cream cake now, fuck. Mr. Rye-based ice cream, yeah! High five. Ah, it's the hostage taker!
I'm back to my usual self now. You are still being monitored, however. But more importantly, an important guest has arrived.
Guest? Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I trust you've been well, right?
Yeah! Oh, he looks so fucking good! Edgeworth, what are you doing here? This is Miles Edgeworth. We've been friends since we were kids. We faced off in court a number of times back when he was a prosecutor. But now...
Hello, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, but you're not a prosecutor anymore, are you?
He's chief prosecutor now. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, he got an upgrade. Pretty soon, it'll be a year, right? A title is nothing more than a title. Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss? Oh, man! So, what are you doing here, Edgeworth? The captor chose me as the prosecutor for the UR1 case. Wow, she's good. She went all the way up to the top. I gathered all the information I could in the short time that I had. I'll give you a rundown.
You're always so well prepared, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Fresh heart is easy on the eyes. He is an attractive man. So, you know what? Icy, Azura, fucking pop off, queens, pop off. Like, gush all you want. You know, just clean up after yourselves, all right? Towels will be in the closet if you need them. Thanks. I appreciate this. I could really use the help. I'll start with a brief overview. The victim was a psychologist, Dr. Metis Sykes. Yeah, Athena's mother. 7 years ago, on the 7th of October, her body was found here in this very room. I see. Oh, the fucking boot to the head meme. I give to chat a boot to the head. Ooh, ow, ooh, ah. Yeah. I have 2 crime photos and the police notes on them for you to see. Yeah, and the note for Jenny in the web. Ooh, ah. Oh my god! Jesus! What a terrible way to die. This other photo shows the other side of the room, I see. Alright, 7-year-old photos added to the court record. Okay. I saw that capsule there. I also have the autopsy report for you.
Is it up to date? Is it Edgeworth? Is it?
Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Alright, this is also added. The murder weapon was the victim's own katana found at the scene. Yes, Detective Fulbright mentioned she was into Japanese culture. Yeah, exactly, Raven, exactly. The body was found by a Space Center staff member and 2 police officers. I just remember that I gave this guy motherfucking Seto Kaiba's voice in the original trilogy. Oh man, that was a long ass time ago. The police were called in. I can't do it. The police were called in because of the sabotage threat on the Hat 1 launch. Yes, Director Cosmos mentioned this too. A few hours after the body was discovered, a suspect was arrested. You're a third-rate lawyer with the fourth-rate That goes so hard, Raven. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me. The suspect was Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor. I hear his trial will be over in a flash. Yes, a guilty verdict was declared in only 1 session. Not only did he plead guilty, but there was decisive evidence against him too. The security camera video. Oh, and a photo of the moment of the crime, as I recall. But did Prosecutor Blackwell have a motive? To this day, his motive is still unknown. He insisted he did it, but he would never say why. So, that means he must still be hiding something. Right. And there's another aspect of the case that was never revealed to the public. Yeah, I know. The part about a spy, right? Right. How on earth did you know about that? Director Cosmos told me, after a bit of pressure. He told me espionage and sabotage were behind the Hat 1 miracle. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I've always been good at keeping secrets. Okay, chat, listen to me right now. Shh. Don't tell anybody what you're hearing here. Okay, this stays between all of you and here. Don't go tell anyone else. okay? Ashura, don't look at me like that, okay? I'm trusting each and every single one of you not to tell anyone else. Okay? Okay, awesome. Well, I might as well tell you now. They really do suspect Blackwell of being a spy. They think he sabotaged the rocket and killed Dr. Sykes to steal the moon rock. But if he can prove that the Hat 2 bombing is the work of the same spy, can stay the execution? It's a possibility. That's why I intend to help you any way I can. Yeah! Fix's gay lover is on the scene and here to help. Woo! Let's go. Thanks, Edgeworth. Now all I have to do is comb this room for evidence.
Let's do it together.
Alright, time to examine air. I can rotate. Oh, it's like that, okay. Oh. Okay. Let's look it all over here, I guess. Aura's desk is a mess. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, I just want to dive in and straighten it up. Wait, before you do... Metis. Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. It's Metis Sykes. Blanco, can I talk to you? I really hope he's back to normal.
You wish to speak to me, Mr. Wright? If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area.
Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman. What was Aura like 7 years ago at the time of the incident?
When Mother died, Miss Aura was confused.
Oh, we could see Larry Butts again. That'd be great. I miss him. Huh. So he calls Dr. Sykes mother, but Aura Blackwell Miss Aura.
With the loss, she exhibited a severe
catecholomania? Invalid. I don't fucking know. I love Larry. I adore him. He's a goofball. He's just like me. For real, for real.
Excuse me, but I have no idea what that means. Pardon me. Searching for alternative expression. She would spend the nights crying, and then take out her feelings on those around her.
After Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty, she repeatedly demanded a retrial as well.
That is correct, but without new evidence, her requests were ignored. And then little by little, Miss Aura began to change. She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aura.
And before long, she started hating the court system, abusing Klonko, huh?
That murder destroyed so many lives.
Right? Take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Miss Blackwell's research. Klonko and Klonko. They're the robots with hearts that Dr. Sykes created. Let's see. Can determine the presence of a human with their heartbeat detection system. Recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Can also recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice and communicate with them. Okay. A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. In addition, they can recognize people by their ID tag or facial features. And they can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice. That's amazing. It is some. That would have been a hint that she was involved with all this shit earlier. Oh my fucking god! Raven, it was all in front of us. The hair, the moon earrings, Widget. Oh my god! It was literally in front of us. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you. What's that supposed to mean? It kind of sounds like these robots can do what Athena does. Ah. Oh, I thought I could look at the paper. Lappy cannot look at the paper, unfortunately. Is that... Oh, wait. Cables. It looks like an operating table. It's in the photo, too. Yes, it was here then as well, with the victim's body lying on it. There's a button here. Oh, I know. I'll try pushing it. Pearls, don't touch the... Oopsie. Hey, it's moving. What in the hell? It appears to be a robot assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick? Please, don't push any more buttons, Pearls. Interesting. So, wait a minute. Is that what actually killed her? I want to see something first. Hold on. Trying to see if there's a time where... Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say it was this that did it, but it doesn't really go to the chest area. Like, it goes like down there, but that's kind of... Oh, wait, fuck, shit, hold on, I wasn't done looking over here. Hi, Power Lord, how you doing? Yeah, and the chair's not turned around. Huh. Okay. There's a note here. What's that note? Alright. Toolbox. The ladder. An emergency ladder. This must be the one they used during the evacuation. The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder. The detective leading the evacuation told me to. On the chair? That's another good question. We don't know. As Miss Blackwell was climbing down the side of the building, she saw the culprit inside. I wonder which would have been scarier. That or looking down? Alright. God, we're getting a crap ton of stuff in our court record now. Fuck me. Let's see, is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. At least for this side. Whee! Big ball. This is one heck of a robot. There's something written on it. Is this supposed to be a poem? I cut down anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I wield the ultimate gavel of judgment. I am Judge Tron. JTO2. I don't believe we need to bother with that, Pearl. It's not even completed yet. He's right, Pearls. There's no sign of it in the photo from 7 years ago, either. They were building the Hope space probe here at the time. The murder occurred after the space probe had been removed from the room. So, it was long gone by the time someone took this picture, huh?
But you can see the probe in this newspaper photo.
Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? Note that the same rock is absent from the crime scene photo. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. The fucking moon earrings. Why did I not think of making that connection? God damn it! They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. So, the person who stole it, think it was our spy? The judge is from the attorneys. Good to see you too, Power Lord. Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm sure of it. Dr. Sykes was probably killed because she was a roadblock in their plan. Unfortunately, the government thinks Prosecutor Blackwell is the culprit. Hey, look at this row of rolling cases. I bet the wheels make it easier for people to move heavy research materials around. Edward is here not gonna be in the blue. Totally.
I bet that'd be fun to ride around in. We could even probably both fit into the biggest one. I know. We could have Prosecutor Edgeworth push us.
I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs. Oh, whoa? What's this? A giant robot arm, maybe?
It's pretty big for an arm, but you're right. I think these thin parts here are finger bones. They're even about as long as my legs.
And there's a spiked ball and giant drill on the floor, too. Is Aura trying to build some kind of weapon of massive destruction?
Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something?
I can picture her gleefully tearing down the street, doing just that. I'd better not think about it anymore. It's like that one meme of the girl in front of the house on fire, but it's Aura instead. You know, like the little girl's like smiling like I could super see that, but with but with Aura instead. What's this? It looks like a giant butt power plug. It's attached to what looks like an electric vehicle charging station.
That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up.
Wow, machines that maintain themselves. That's pretty cool.
If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness, we never know what Miss Aura will do to us while we're down, you see.
Nothing motivates quite like fear, huh? Jesus. Aha. It's about as cluttered as my office, but I think it's a workbench.
Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen.
Look at this photo. See the cute little food processor? Are you fucking... Are you talking about this, Pearl? That isn't a food processor, Pearls. That's the Hope capsule. Oh, even Edgeworth calls her Pearls! That's adorable! Oh my god! That's adorable! It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered the body. The first on the scene, huh? A staff member and 2 police officers, was it? And they were here to collect the capsule. Which reminds me. So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule. Is that right? Yeah, more or less. Probably thinks it's a real name. You know what? I like this headcanon. I'm gonna think that from now on. That's really funny. That'd be in character for this game series. Fuck yeah. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Hollow and Aura Blackwell. Wonder what they're talking about. Edgeworth, did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the capsule? Oh, you mean this. It's a custom-made shock-resistant bag. But how did you know? I just overheard Apollo make an inquiry about it. That's all. So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? Capsule's been updated. Oh, man. Oh, that's everything. Holy shit, there's a lot going on here. Well, I guess that's about it for this room. So what do you think, right? Any ideas? There are still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow. After all, you asked me to prove Blackwell's innocence, right, Edgeworth? What? He did? Yep. He called it a special request. He reached out to me while I was still disbarred. So that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back. Oh, damn! They went this far back with it. Wow. That's nutty. Yep. The Blackwell case. Right. I have a special request. I want you to clear one of my subordinates of suspicion. Hey, I'm not a lawyer anymore, remember? I haven't been one for a long time. That 8-year misunderstanding has been cleared up, and you must be eager to return. I'm sure you're familiar with the other case that ushered in the Dark Age of the Law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a prosecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him. Just when I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now. Right. Sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't free to give you all the details. Hey, no need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you're after now aren't small fries anymore. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end. I'm going to end the Dark Age of the Law. That's what this is all about. The Dark Age of the Law? It sure comes up a lot these days on TV and in the papers. And I hear there are more false charges and fabrication of evidence than ever. When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost the people's trust. It all began 8 years ago. a lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. And a year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder.
Wait, do you mean...
That's right. He's talking about my case and Prosecutor Blackwell's. There was a downward spiral after that. An absolute nightmare. After those two cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts. Public opinion was tainted. And, before long, the legal world itself was sucked into it. It's such a shame. Once suspicion forms, it's very hard to shake. Lawyers and prosecutors were supposed to trust each other, pursue the truth together.
So sad when people begin to cast doubt. They start lying to themselves and each other.
Yes, and do absolutely anything to win. Von Karma! Oh, sorry. Had a bit of a cough there. We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. I'm sure it's caused our new chief prosecutor to lose many a night's rest. Is it just me, or did his brow get even more furrowed than the last time I saw him? The hostage taker's disdain for the courts is a perfect example of the times. It sure is. Do you have any idea who the hostage taker might be? Well, somebody who mistrusts the court system and can manipulate robots. It can really only be Aura Blackquill. Who else but her would want a retrial of that case from 7 years ago so badly? Simon Blackwell's older sister, and owner of this room. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess. Actually, I think she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Athena. The important thing is for you to solve UR1 and prove Blackwell's innocence.
And then maybe she'll release the hostages.
I'm counting on you, right, to set that prosecutor and those hostages free. And I'll be counting on you in court to help me too. Of course, I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. As this isn't an official trial, I'm more at liberty to be a little unorthodox. Good! I look forward to seeing what you're going to do. I'm so curious.
Mr. Wright, are you finished with your investigation?
Yeah, but I'd like you to tell the hostage taker something for me. I have to go to the detention center. I can't start the trial until I've talked to Athena.
She's already given her consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center.
So I'm still being watched, huh? I'll see you in court, Edgeworth. Even if it will be an undocumented trial, it'll be good to face you in court again. June 8th. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Alright, now let's see what's gonna happen here after Breakies. Oh, Clappy's doing the shit again. It's the 3-hour mark. I gotta go do Breakies. I'm sure y'all understand. Alright. But y'all, take this time. Get some food. Get some drink. Take care of yourselves. And whenever we come back, doggy, it's gonna get crazy. We're gonna get some more lore drops. We're maybe gonna start the trial today. I'd be shocked if I didn't. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so first things first, let me get some music going on for y'all.
Do I call the police or a priest? A priest.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm getting pretzel set up for y'all. Let's see. Let's get some melodic bass. That sounds like fun. We'll do that. Bippity boppity boop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. It's currently 6:45. Let's do 7:05. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. There we go. All right, worked on stream. Go now. All right, you lovely beans. I will see y'all later. Ta-ta for now. welcome back. A motherfucking breakies. I've been so pumped to see where this is gonna go. But, again, hopefully, you did take the time to get some good food, get some good drink, take care of yourself, and all that other sort of fun stuff. Alright, let's get this music paused. Alright, and then, back to the action. Ooh! This is getting spicy. Oh, so spicy. She was right by my side only a few short hours ago. But I feel like I haven't seen her in ages. Oh, Mr. Wright. And Pearly too. I knew you would come. After all, the first step is the interview with the defendant. And because you're my friend, and I was worried about you. Thanks, boss. I'm not the only one who's worried either. Really? Who else? I saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself, she came to find me. She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place. Oh, so you know, huh? I'm sorry I didn't tell you. That's alright, but there are some other things I'd like to ask you. Sure, you can ask me anything. I promise I won't keep any more secrets from you. Tell me about the day Clay was murdered. Por favor. I was actually at the Space Center that day. Oh, fuck. In the Space Museum. Right where the culprit fled to. Oh, that's not good. I never could fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But when I saw the center again during the news coverage of the Hat 2 launch, thought maybe if I went there, things would be different this time. No, Power Lord, no! That can't be right! That must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that. So I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. This was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said, "Closed for repairs," and they weren't letting anybody in. Yeah, the director couldn't very well switch the pads if there were people in there. But I snuck in anyway. Oh, Athena, no! Did you want to see that Hat 1 group photo? The one with your mother in it? I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display. That was Dr. Sykes? Oh, God. But I should have known it wouldn't be easy to get over such a traumatic experience. The second I saw that jacket, it all came rushing back to me. Everything around me went hazy. Couldn't see. I tried to get out of there somehow. But I guess I passed out. When I came to, I was in the passage behind the rocket. I was in the shadows, where people couldn't really see me. Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave? How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena? I was out until about noon of the day. Next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. My mind must have still been fuzzy, because my memory is still vague vague after that. I don't remember how I got home. No memory, huh? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Which means, what if I'm the one who killed Clay? I think it's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So, during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course I believe her. But anybody else? Oh god. Oh god. Making this difficult for me, Athena. Okay. What kind of research was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing? Machines that could tell people's emotions by their tone of voice. And my special ability. Someday, when people travel to distant planets, their companions will be robots. So she said they had to be able to understand how their human companions felt. Wow! Robots that can understand people! I was just a convenient subject for her research. All she ever did was work, and she never paid any attention to me. Oh, sorry about that. Dredging up all that old stuff. No need to apologize. I guess her home life was complicated. Oh, by the way, Miss Wood said something about you always wearing headphones? She always wore those big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. I had to wear them every time I went out. Oh, I hated them so much. But she wouldn't listen. What were they for? Oh, she gave me some kind of explanation. But I don't remember now. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand. Okay, but let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research. I want to believe that. But just about the only thing my mother let me are with our widget. And this earring. Oh my fucking god, it's also actually a plot point? I can't believe it. Ooh, it's beautiful! It's made of a piece of real moon rock she had for damn. That thing must be stupidly expensive. And for research. Maybe she did love me. In her own way. Sure of it. I'm really sure she did. Because that's what I want to believe too. Okay. I'd better ask her a little more about her mother's research. I should show her the paper I found in the robotics lab. Oh, right, yeah. Presenting the robot with the hoot. Oh, the Ponko series! Must have gone to the robotics lab. Seem to really love Ponko and Klonko. Yeah, my mother made them. I grew up around them, you know. Aww. Oh, there's one of those cute little robots in this photo too. See Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. Aww! The little flower and everything. Oh, that explains that. That's adorable. I just wound them around and around. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Junie. Oh man. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought that if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was. It looks like there's something written on the bandages. Is there? I don't see anything. Yeah, I wrote stuff like, "Get well soon, Ponko." As soon as he heard she wore headphones as a child, my immediate thought was, does Athena have autism? Huh. Maybe? I doubt they're gonna super focus on that, but possibly? But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. Oh, fuck, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh no, my brain's going. And I don't like where it's going. Uh-oh. So this is her mom, right? And she's on the thing that fixes robots. And if Athena didn't know the difference between... If she didn't know the difference between robots and people... Oh, shit. Oh, I really want to be wrong on this. I really, really, really want to be wrong on this. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, that must be the thing I made move in the robotics lab. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got... Oh, no. Oh, no. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. A little girl who grew up around robots. She seems to have some good memories of it. Oh, fuck. On a different subject. Did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center? Yes, a little. And this person has even taken hostages? I guess I'd better spare her the news about Trucy. Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial from the case from 7 years ago. What? You're kidding me! So that means Prosecutor Blackwell might... Yep. I know he's innocent. I just have to prove it. So, wait, did you know him back then? Yes. He used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her. I would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate, straight as an arrow. Unlike now, where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago. Please, you have to listen to me! He didn't kill her! His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her! I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about? She heard the voice of his heart. You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave just to give testimony. Pearls is right. You did the very best you could at the time. But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl, small and ineffectual. Even after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed close up in my shell. But you're different now. You're always so bright and cheerful. Thanks. That's because one day, I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. I see, sincerely with every fiber of my being, I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right. I really don't want to be right. Oh, fuck, I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right on this one. I really fucking don't. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright, and thanks to him, it was... Power Lord, you are so fun for these streams. I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. When I studied it, I felt like she was there with me, supporting me. Doesn't seem like Athena knows that Prosecutor Blackwell is due to be executed tomorrow. Oh no, don't tell her! Don't tell her this, please! I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. Come to think of it, she said something like that during the Themes Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. Oh. She must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackwell. I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say? No, I can't tell her! How can I lie to Athena? He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. He was. I wonder if he smiled like he used to back then. I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here. I thought you might be here, Mr. Lawyer. We're in trouble. Oh, God, now what? We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session. Fuck! Oh no, but this is an emergency. What about the broken down one? Can we use that? It's very difficult to interrupt the trial once it's underway. Fulbright, according to the series, no, it's really not. It's actually super not that hard to interrupt a trial. In Japanifornia, at least. It's impossible. Yeah! My phone! Let's enjoy this. Oh, yeah! Alright.
I told you I'd give you 1 hour. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostages.
Oh, shit! No, wait! We still have a little more time! Besides, all the courtrooms are being used right now!
Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter is first. The poor thing. She's a little too young to die, don't you think?
No! Don't you dare hurt her! There has to be something I can do! Cruelest injustice is about to befall us!
No! This can't be happening! Mystic Maya, help us!
Wait a minute. Maya?
I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom?
Oh my god, I can't believe this line actually... Fucking hell.
That must have really been something. Although, weird is par for the course with you.
We actually are gonna use it! A courtroom blew up. That's it. There is a courtroom we can use after all.
Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her?
Hold it! Yeah! Aura, please don't add to the crimes you've already committed.
So you know who I am, dude. It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway.
We're ready to start the trial. You can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4, the one blown up by the bomber.
Oh, what a wonderful idea, Mr. Nick.
I never would have thought of that. An astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go get the place ready right away. I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven?
My brother? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'll be defending.
What? Not Prosecutor Blackquill?
I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. You'll be defending the little princess there, the one behind the glass.
What?
See you in that mountain of rubble you've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Wright. What is she talking about? Athena? Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to you before? If Prosecutor Blackquill is innocent, somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Did I kill my own mother? No.
Athena, stay with us! Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, God, those are black psych. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
No way.
Oh, fuck, it can't be true!
Mr. Nick, what's the matter?
I see 5 black psych-locks.
I've seen these kinds of locks before.
Dark, black locks protecting a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And there's no way to remove them. Fuck! No, we're going. We're still going. Oh my god!
There's no way she actually did it, though, right?
There's no way. Okay. Alright. The final trial of Dual Destinies. Well, there might be a day 2. There might be a day 2. Alright, let's go, go, go. Fuck! June 8th, 7:31 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. I did a little research. I looked into those special psych locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. That's great. I really appreciate it. A red psych lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person falls under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out. Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos. But a black psych lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that even the person isn't even consciously aware of? Wait. So, she doesn't even know herself? Okay, huh. Oh dear. So even they don't know it's there. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. Oh. Okay, so all I have to do is break the psych locks. According to my research, a black psych lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul? Jesus! Oh my god! In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Fuck. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden. Alright, but will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick? I'm up against Edgeworth. I had to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength. You can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back. No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. You're the only one who can do it, Pearls. Alright, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the— Oh! Thank you! I am so happy that the sentence is right here. Oh! Oh! I love this game series for doing this shit so goddamn much. Oh my fucking god, thank you. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Oh. It is so nice that they do that. Thank you, Capcom, for doing this. Holy fuck. Alright. June 8th. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground. Alrighty. Court's now in session. Everyone, all rise! Court, or some facsimile thereof, is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Not a facsimile, old man. This is a proper official trial. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, why not? You know, I gotta put my own little lore in Japanifornia, you know? I mean, hell yeah. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Please try not to upset Ms. Blackquill. I'm begging you. Court is now in session for the very serious and very proper trial of of Athena Sykes. This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. Edgeworth, come on, dude! What did you say? Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious, dark age of the law. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today... Precisely. The darkness will be dispelled, and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackquill has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes! I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. But first, Mr. Wright, purr. I'm sorry? You heard me. Purr. You've been pet. Now be a good boy and purr. Damn it, Edgeworth. Okay, relax. That's a bit too much. Let's not get too relaxed around here now. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Oh shit.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Then you'd better bring it.
If the two of you are ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
That's so fucking cool. Yes, if the two of you lovebirds are done flirting in the middle of Pride Month, we need to get underway with this trial. This immense tension between us. It's like, God, I just want to fuck him. God, I just want to get up in those cheeks. It's like we're picking up right where we left off. I had to come up with something at some point. It was perfect right there. Oh, fucking hell. It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. So then, whomst? So, do you have any clue who's responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. Well, obviously the Phantom, but we don't know who the Phantom is. Yeah, whom did... I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. Oh my god, if they did that shit, I would die of laughter. To put it simply, a spy. The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself. In all the trials I have ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. Hee ho ho ha ha. So he wasn't doing them out of fear. Interesting. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago, on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Metis Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother, Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Very incriminating evidence indeed. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackwell did indeed...
Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness.
Excuse me, Miss Blackwell, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know. Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial's sponsor, after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh, you are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever at playing the court puppeteer, I see. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is this witness anyway? Oh! Bobby Fulbright. That's the name. Injustice we trust. What are you doing here? I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss Aura Blackwill. She says she's too busy, but with confining and threatening the hostages and all, that doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Clunko.
I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you.
Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackwill has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. I have here Miss Blackwill's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go! Oh, okay. Interesting. Aura Blackwill's theory. Alright, let's get this show on the road! Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. Oh. Shit. And that's Miss Blackwill's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts and equipment. Yeah, these things over here. Right. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwill used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that camera captured footage of Blackwill leaving the scene with the case. Oh my fucking god! Oh boy. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing. Sure. Oh, god damn, okay. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside on the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found? The kill was Ponko? Like Ponko's the Phantom? Wait, what if Ponko actually is the Phantom, though? Wait a goddamn second. She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center, in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwill most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So, what you're saying is, Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi. That is what the evidence is saying, yes. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. What? Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotion. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from speech, a subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it. I don't like where this is heading. Not one bit. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth? Are you seriously suggesting... I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. Ah! Order! Order in the court! What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. I don't know why that scream was so funny to me. But we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could. Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes. Okay. At this point in the game, I'm just gonna press on everything first before I get anywhere to being like, oh, this
Did
is
you point?
obviously... I'm going to. In due time. Maybe. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone.
Hold it!
Just press on it all. So, Prosecutor Blackwell willingly accepted a death sentence to protect someone else. Yes, that's precisely what Miss Blackwell appears to believe. And that is what I believe as well. Prosecutor Blackwell is no murderer, Mr. Wright. But Athena Sykes certainly didn't kill anyone either, Mr. Edgeworth. So it appears neither of us can afford to go easy on the other. Fine. I expected no less. Oh, I remember this tense atmosphere. It's so... invigorating. I'm only reading notes here, but yeah, I feel extra invigorated too. So let's keep going. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder.
Hold it!
Ah, yeah, there it is! See, there's that point! There you go, Raven, I've officially pointed. But that's just speculation.
Objection!
Oh, that's what he sounds like with that, okay. No. Miss Blackwell has proper grounds for her claims.
Long story short, missed.
Objection!
Then why didn't you say so in the first place?
Objection!
You're the one who screamed, "Hold it!" and cut me off. Fine.
Objection!
So maybe I jumped the gun.
By the fact that I was alive a second ago.
Okay, fine. So maybe I jumped the gun by just a teeny weeny bit. Now I know what they mean when they say close enough to argue. Moving on. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case?
Hold it!
This rolling case. I suppose you mean the one that existed in the photo with Prosecutor Blackwell in it, but was absent when the crime scene photos were... oh, fuck. Right. Yes, that's the one. And Miss Blackwell has drawn a conclusion from these two photos. She has? And what is that conclusion? You're the one with her notes. Oh, right. Of course. Bring them now. So, why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why.
Hold it!
And how do you propose he hid a person inside one of those cases? Have you forgotten that we saw just such a thing only the other day? At your own daughter's magic show, she fit a grown person into a small box. Oh yeah! Way to ruin the memory of a good day. Yee! More pets.
Hi, Miyako. How you doing?
Good to see you. Hopefully, you're doing super de-duper well today. A magic show? I wish you would have thought to invite me. Actually, I would like to go too. My apologies. I'll invite you both next time, I We're in the middle of a case here! The fucking... I think we have better priorities than who the fuck to invite to a magic show next time. So... Wait a minute, what were we It's fucking... Prosecutor Blackwell was using the case to hide someone.
Hello, Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
How's the Okami here? And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes.
Hold it!
That's nothing more than conjecture. And it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case? Oh, the Judge of Fulbright. It's time for magic. It's time for magic. Ha ha. Oh my god. I think it was the moon rock.
Objection!
There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock.
Objection!
Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Well, Mr. Wright, can you? Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. I love how direct it is this time. I mean, there ain't nothing else to go for, so bluff it. Fuck it. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. Oh, I'd be very interested in hearing your theory. If it's true, that is. This is the crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? Okay. So let's look. Okay. I see katana, mysterious piece of paper, body, jacket, microwave, keyboard, boxes, 2 of them on the thing here. All right. All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what's missing. Oh. Wait. Is it just the robot arm? Is that what it is? If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let us hear your theory. Ow! What did Prosecutor Blackwell take from the scene of the— Ow! Ow! It's hard for me to present this evidence if people keep throwing stuff at me. I'm a sensitive— Ow! 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 Okay, I think that maybe by the power of deduction and Lady Luck being on my side, okay, with the power of deduction and hopefully Lady Luck being on my side, I'm going to assume that it's going to— Ow! With the power of deduction and hopefully Lady Luck on my side, I'm going to deduce that the— Ow!
So often!
With the power of deduction and hopefully Lady Luck on my side, I'm going to deduce that— Ow! With the power of deduction and hopefully Lady— With the power of deduction and Lady Luck being on my side, I'm conclude that it was not— Ow! With the power of deduction and hopefully Lady Luck being on my side, I'm going to deduce that it was not Athena Sykes in the case, but with the power It's just like 5 hours later. With the power of deduction and Lady Luck on my side as well. Oh, I lost a couple teeth off that last one. Shit. Ow! with the power of deduction. Plink, plink, plink. Oh, there goes more teeth. And hopefully Lady Luck on my side. Ow! This is power of deduction. And hopefully Lady Luck on my side. I'm going to— With the power of deduction. And Lady— 88 years later. With the power of deduction, and hopefully Lady Luck on my side, I'm going to conclude that it wasn't Athena Sykes in the case. But as a matter of fact, this robotic arm here, they can see in the picture right there. Please notice that there is a robot part on top of the cart in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. Oh, my back! Ow! My hands! In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. Oh, you do appear to be right. I don't see it. Black. All right, that's enough. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. Did the old man No, I see. I said 88 years. How is he still alive? He's just, I don't know. He's immortal, I guess. I don't fucking know. The old man voice for the judge. But it's like, for an extended amount of time, maybe not. Cyber Judge 2077. Yeah, he's got implants. There we go. I'm okay with this lore. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? Good question, actually. Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which... Oh, what are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball. Stingy. Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part. Doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there? Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just the moon rock and a robot arm. But was it really just the one arm that was in there? Like, you're welcome, Icy. I love to have like little bits here and there sometimes. Keep you on your toes. Paws? Feet? Stompies? Whatever the fuck y'all walk with. If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe... I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. So pause. Oh, well, I was talking more in general, I see. Like, you know, I got little, like, fluffy thumpies. You got paws. Drake has... feet. What?
Objection!
We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is.
Objection!
I know for a fact that it is a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to, just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But, Mr. Wright, I thought you were more the technologically illiterate type. Speak for yourself, Judge. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Somehow. Oh my god. Oh, this judge better be in the next game too. Oh my fucking god. Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines. Okay. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. Where's the picture? No. Picture. Where's the fucking picture? There it is.
Take that!
Baba Booey! The robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that, as you'll see right over here. She must have thought the machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. The robot arm at the crime scene had the same bandaging wrapped around it. In other words, This robot arm could belong to none other than Punko. Order in the court. Order, I say. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I can see that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. The case does come up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackwell. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. You've got me there. So then, did Prosecutor Blackwell make Ponko fit into the case by dismantling her? Obviously. Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case. It appears to be a robot assembly device.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
All right. It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there.
Objection!
Except that there was a body on the table, where robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart.
Objection!
But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackwell, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart?
I suppose so.
Their joints aren't made of very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackwell. Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of the Ponko was not found at the scene, can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. You can't mean... That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Not hearing this. Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot. Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder. Ah! My head! My head! My body! Where am I?
Baby.
I love that it has boxes to stand on, by the way. Order! Order in the court! It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit, I repaired her myself afterwards. Whew, okay, so far so good. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. More like progress. High five. Fuck yeah. Hopefully, I've gotten at least one step closer to the edge, cause I'm about to break. To proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell innocent.
Objection!
Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. Alright. What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. 'Cause he's gay for me. Edgeworth, come back! It's Pride Month! You can be open about your gayness, it's okay! Come back to me, Edgeworth, so you can come on my back! Holy shit. Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection!
But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case.
Objection!
The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackquill's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Let me be queer. I saw that tweet. That's a great change. I'm going to try to do that. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. A game theory, if you will. Thanks for watching. Thanks to the defense. Edgeworth? He's been one step ahead of me this whole time! In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something or someone. That's hardly evidence. I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape. A blood stain with a distinctive shape? Please continue, Mr. Edgeworth. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made just for her. She always wore those big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her, as part of her research. Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood spatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones, and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp. A most gruesome stamp indeed. Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by the splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Is this why the game got an M rating? Because, think about it. This is a like, in the context of this is a child at a fucking, like, murder scene. That would make a lot of sense to me as to why this game was rated M. Now that I'm thinking about it. Is this super why? And that concludes the prosecution's argument. Ah! Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her.
Objection!
But we've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well.
Objection!
I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. No. Why would I? Why would I do that? I don't really think that. No, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time? No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But, as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Oh, yeah! Like what Raven said. I demand we cross-examine the robot. Your Honor, the I love this fucking game. I love Dual Destinies. This the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. Robot witness? I mean, it can't lie, right? Order! Order in the court! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. Yes. Yes, he has. So why not a robot? He's not wrong. He's not wrong. So, yeah, basically, sure. Fuck it. Why not? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Very well. I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Punko. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is not Witness. My name is Ponko.
Yes, I realize that. But when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness.
No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
What an utterly inflexible little robot.
They brought the face back. Yeah.
You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious. All right, Ponko. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
I love these fucking robots. I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes. It was 7 years ago, on the 7th of October, around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab, with the candlestick by Colonel Mustard.
Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes! I was there in the robotics lab!
It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great! I just knew Ponko must have seen something important. A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable. The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. So, little Ponko, do you think you could give us your testimony today? Oh, okay. All right, let's rock. What do you got for us, Ponko?
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I were about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There is no data after that point.
Well, sounds like the defendant was without question at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Are you gonna say the hug thing? Don't you dare say the fucking hug thing. What? At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So, what are you suggesting? The witness's statement needs to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Oh my god, he is going for it. Motherfucker! Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. They don't, but... Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is... that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. What? Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised. You're a robot.
Spoke very loudly. Can interpret this to mean they argued. I see. Murder after a heated argument. And then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember... anything that happened after that.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless. Don't be ridiculous! A cross-examination is never useless. Until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination, goddammit! Don't cuck me out of this, Edgeworth! I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time. Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Ruck. Come on, Judge! Jesus. I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be. Alrighty. Is this just a press on everything again? I guess?
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge.
Hold it! Your regular recharge. What is that exactly?
I have to refill my battery's power, or else I stop working. I go to the lab to do that.
So that recharge occurred around 2 p.m., around the time of the murder?
That's right. I go every day at 2 p.m.
Okay.
Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis.
Hold it! Hugged her, huh? Which Edgeworth took to mean stabbed her with the weapon. You said the two of them were talking before Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Is that right?
Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying.
Couldn't tell? Even though they were speaking so loudly?
I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me.
If it listened to every voice, it would be little better than a mobile eavesdropper. Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a shame that our little friend wasn't listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that?
And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
Hold it!
I don't want to delve too deeply here, but... could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment?
Mommy Metis was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. Yeah. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But, wait a minute. That means... if Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment... Ponko? How was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat?
Let's see... The moment she fell, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then.
Of all the unlucky timing... Oh! If you had heard anything after that, it could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder.
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry.
Fuck! Okay, so... something else will have to work for this. The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing.
Huh?
I said, but it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing.
Hello, Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
Here comes the friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boop. I said, but it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. Need I repeat myself some... I said, but it does appear... I said, but it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the... I said, but it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. I said... Y'all motherfuckers are deaf. What's up, Willie and Okami? How are you two doing? Oh, shit. Fuck, that was funny. As Edgeworth was saying, but it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the... Motherfuckers. But it does appear to take an increased heart rate at the moment of stabbing.
Huh?
God damn it. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. Do I need to repeat my... Oh my fucking god. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. And then cue the huh again. Okay, you know what? Well played. Oh my fucking god, these games are great with y'all. I hope you all know that. I fucking love doing these with y'all. After the face is accurate too. For Phoenix, yeah. I'm dying over here in the best way possible. This shit's funny. That's a fucking quote. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Drake, are you still here? That's a quote. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. After my Metis' heart started pounding, in surprise, she fell by the window. Wait, the window? It was the round window on the workbench side of the room. Wait, hold on. Wait, over here? But the body was found here. Nani? The workbench, huh? Honko must be talking about that table to the right of where the giant robot is now. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? Yes, there is something. Abso-fucking-lutely. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony. Very well. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl. Jesus fucking Christ. Mommy Metis fell down near the round window on the workbench side of the room. Okay, I'm going to assume this one, because they say that they found the body on this, right?
Objection!
Yeah! Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough. I was helpful? Hooray! I'm so happy! Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table, having shit herself since she passed away. Oh my fucking god. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what, the victim moved. Okay. Well, wait. Yeah, wait. No, that's gotta be right. Right. I mean, yeah, it was moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. You launch without cars moving around. I know that. I know that feeling. I know that pain. You can do it, Lily! I believe in you! You can do it. I'm gonna send you all my energy. You can't see it because my webcam's not plugged in, but my hands are up in the air, spirit bomb style, or whatever. Yeah! I can't play right now. My arms are up in the air. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can, like, keep the hand up, but use my elbow. Eh. Oh, fuck, my elbow's too fat. Hold on. Hell yeah! So, the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. Yeah, less than 7 hours to get everything in order before it all needs to be packed and ready. Sending more energy then! Okay, wait, better idea! What if I use my toes? Oh fuck, hold on. Alright. Oh god, I don't want to fall back in this chair. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's scary. Okay, hold on, let me... Hold on. Fuck! I can't push the... Shit. I'm trying to push the A button with my fucking toe. Oh, my feet are clean. Come on.
Help. Mom, get it.
All right, hold on. All right, wait. Yeah! Okay, I can't do this anymore. Fuck. Ah!
Do I call the police or a priest? A priest.
Yummy, Jesus. Put the grippers away. Oh my god, y'all are fucked. In other words, what Ponko observed near the world. Nasty cleaner or not, it's just a controller. It's like they're covered in maple syrup or whatever. That would be weird. That'd be really fucking nasty. Couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. I am very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Punko here. Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Nothing more. Objection! Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. Green? Please tell me he's gonna think he's an alien. But I can't ever recall seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue fucking judge. Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then, who do you suggest moved the body? Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Ponko. That's not her name, but alright. Allow me to ask you a question. My name is Ponko! Say it with me! Ponko! I believe you said you were cleaning after doctors. My name is is Ponko! Say it with me. Ponko! Do you need that repeated again, or am I good to go? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. It's technically a previous page, but I just want to make sure that we're all good to go.
Did you point?
I guess so. Yeah, I know it's bread, like crumbs. I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes! Yes, I did! Athena asked me to!
Fuck! Athena asked you to? Uh-oh. And what did you move, little Ponko?
I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is.
Huh. That paper in the lab did mention something about that. Recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said. So it would appear that Miss Ponko here can... What it moves.
My name is Ponko!
Huh?
I can't do this bit anymore. I said... Oh, for the people in the back? Hold on, I got you. I said, my name is Ponko! There you go. Hopefully they all heard me all the way back there.
Huh?
Fucking goddamn it. Okay, this is the last time I'm doing this bit. I said, my name is Ponko!
Huh?
I'm done with this bit. Moving on!
Huh? Oh my fucking god, I was crying. Holy shit. What a goofy stream. Okay. Okay. The fucking goose every time. God damn it, I gotta read! But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? Well, I do at the very least. Miss Ponko, on the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table. Ah! Ponko, did you really move Miss Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell.
Give it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detecting system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it draped over a chair in the robotics lab, and only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
But Ponko was equipped with the facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't. So that means—
Objection!
A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. He's right. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench. Then, using the robot, she moved the body to the table, where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. Order! But if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. Oh, I will not hold it. I will continue. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature? I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there. Isn't that right? That's right. And to the defendant, who was a child at the time, the table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds. But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. You can't possibly be suggesting this young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchildren. Child. Singular, not plural. No way. I refuse to believe it. Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace... Prosecutor Edgeworth! If you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table...
Hold it!
No! Don't say another word! Just stop! Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. That can't be true! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court, I say! Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Objection!
But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. What do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant, and the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged. This just can't be true. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? I don't think so. Evidence? Right. Let's see. I can't think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I have learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. What a terrible and tragic conclusion. If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing. Oh! 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 Simone! Prosecutor Blackquill. This is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die of laughter. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening! Could this be the miracle I need? But what is Prosecutor Blackquill trying to pull here? 7 years. 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your boldness, I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Prosecutor Blackquill. Please, go ahead. I feel like there's still a shit ton of this left, so I hate to do this. I really, really, really hate to do this, especially at this point. But it is 9, so I gotta call it for tonight. Ah, this case is so fucking good. I love it, actually. Just in case, I'll save it again. And fuck, we're gonna have to wait till next week. Ah! Fuck. This is a really good fucking case so far. I am McFucking loving this. It's just right, Meow. Listen, your choices are either look up a long play of the game or something, objection! or wait till next week. And for me streaming it, that's all I can tell you.
Cause I gotta do derpy doodles. I gotta do my derpy doodles. That's what I need to do more of. So let me get the lo-fi going on. Yeah. Alright, y'all. Like I said, it is that time. It's time for derpy doodle time. The part stream where with your channel redeems, I do a heckin' draw. And anyone is more than welcome to draw alongside me. Yes, I know, Okami, I know. Trust me, I want to know more as well. I really, really do. But I need. It's not gonna be the finale of this case tonight. I know, yo, I know. Trust me, it's biting at my sphincter as well. It's tickling my balls as well. I want to know these things, but I can't get to it in a reasonable amount of time tonight. I know. I have 3 deals to do. I got 3 derpy deals to do. 24-hour stream win? I honestly have no clue. I know I still owe it at some point. I know that I super do. I just don't know when exactly is the fucking problem. Alright. Alright, so let's see. Who am I drawing? Drake, Icy, and Blackquill. Sure. Get those. Let's get those beans open on up. So there's Drake. Where you at? Drake is right there. And Icy. There's Icy. There we go. He stays up past 10. I'll just shut the dog pile him. Yeah. Well, no. If I'm streaming past 10, because I do go to bed like roughly midnight, 1, that general time frame. I do try to make sure I get to bed at like that time frame, because I wanted to make sure I get enough smeeps, you know? All right, Simone. Will. There should be a full body somewhere, right? Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Oh, little Taka's there, actually. Wait a minute, Taka's there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna get Taka on the one for... That uses Simone Blackquill. There we go. Alright, let's get... You copy on over Monsieur Ledraki. Yeah, you know what? This is a really good case so far. I'm liking this a lot. All right, so Drake goes on the first one. My gosh, gigantic. Go. I'll put it like right about there. That would work. There we go. All right, get you closed off, and then let's go right here. Let's go here. Copy the. Yeah. Put your right is there. Very good. Very good. And good bean goes there. You also get pets. Pet. And over here too. Pet. And then this good bean right here as well. Pet. We all like Taka around here. Taka's great. Taka is a very good bird. There we go. Alright, let's get those down. I should probably get a thing of Trucy, actually, in case. Ow! Let's see... Oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect image right there. Get Blackquill pets? Aha! That's called subverting expectations, I see. I made y'all think that I was gonna pet Simone over here. But look at this little guy right here. The little guy. Gonna get tagged on 24-hour stream. I might have to like I'm probably gonna have to like get a nap in the middle of that, cause God, 24 hours. I do have to do it at some point. I might have to get like a little nap or something. I don't know. It's definitely gonna be a stream week where that's like the only stream I have or something. That is, without a shadow of a doubt, gonna have to be the case. There we go. Let's get you like right there. Perfect. Alrighty. I'm gonna make sure my timer is set. Alright, let's get a little drink face. Good shit, good shit. Alrighty. So our first prompt is streaming Pokemon Sleep. Oh my god. If there was a way I could actually do that, that'd be the silliest fucking thing. Like, that has to be possible. I would have to find some way to record my phone. But it's so far away from my computer. Yeah, I don't think that'd be possible, unfortunately. Alright, so our first prompt is Driggity Driggy Drake. Basically, Drake is a Driggy. And if you don't know what a Driggy is, Drake, here's a Driggy. It's a dragon kitty. And this lovely bean right here. Chips is a Driggy. You know, got little beans and like the fluffiness of a kitty, and she's a dragon and she go like rah. Yeah, Driggy, dragon kitty. So I gotta show Drake is that. Okay. Let's see. I'll see what I can come up with. Alright. 10 minutes, here we go. A 3, a 2, a 1, go. Alright. So let me actually reopen that real quick and just grab. I'll just grab this for another super duper quick reference. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Since, I mean, I'm not going to have some time taken off just for pulling this other reference up, actually. Here, let's put it like right there. There we go. Okay. All right, now for real. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Okay. So, you're not going to have the fins. I know that much, because... Oh yeah, Drake. For like a little necklace thing, what do you consider a very standoutish characteristic of your Sona? Like if you had like an object or something that would be like, yes, this is what my Sona is all about. What would you say would be that? Let's take care, Sarah. Thanks for stopping on by. Always love and appreciate your face. I would do something a little bit like that, maybe. Probably do something like that for the hair. I modified it some, maybe. Let's see. Actually shorten it on this side. There we go. I like that hair a lot more. Fuck yeah. Select all of that, and then boop, there we go. Actually, also get rid of this part here. There we go. Now that's a hair. Sure. All right, let's get the little horns in there. Kind of like that. There we go. All right, yeah, getting somewhere. Okay, Driggies, not every Driggy has a collar. So, like, I know they're like sort of a shortish, bit stumpy like, okay. Let's see. let's have like a little arm holding something out here. Oh, you know what? Drake does have like this sort of stealthy assassin-y thing going on. So maybe we can like, I don't know, like a katana or some shit maybe. And maybe I'll just have the other arm just like behind the back here. So I can be a lazy piece of shit. I mean, so Drake can be more stealthy with what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, Drake! If you had to wear something around your Sona's neck that relates to your Sona, what would you be wearing? This actually is kind of important to the doodle if I can get it done in time at least. A pendant. Of what? What's the pendant? What is said pendant? What is it? Like what object is the pendant being due? Like of a cherry blossom, a fish, fucking bell, what? Help me, Drake. That's about that simple. Okay, hold on, let me. Simple days, symbols. Some. Oh, this thing. Okay. Let me just real quick. Or wait. Oh, you can't mean this. No. The Coast Splash. Okay, yeah, so it is this. Okay. Sorry. I want a timer. I just want to make sure I get all this shit like super fast if I can. Okay, I'm gonna put you like right there. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright. I just hope that I can like actually get to, you know, doing it actually. I'm gonna feel really silly if I don't. Also, this leg needs to actually this needs to be more different, like to be a bit more out. There we go. Like that. Like the little thick leggies. And something like this. Hey, that kind of works actually. Cool. Alright. I'll just bring this here. I guess there'll probably be something like this. I don't know how to draw these kind of feet too well. Hold on, let me. Oh fuck! Wait a minute. Alright, that's not. Hold on. Okay, so like bring it all the way down, so kind of like to that, and then. Okay, I see. So it's like small. Don't grab the fucking color thing, Clappy. Like small, big. Smart. And then you just sort of just connect them. I get it now. Like this, like this, like that, like that. And then you just gotta do like a little bit more underneath. Oh my fucking god. Look at me go, chat. Look at me fucking go. Not perfect, but you know, like it. And then you gotta have little nails. Little naily nails, yay. Not perfect, but I'll work with that shit. Okay. And now same thing over here. This. Have it more at an angle, I feel. Something like that. There we go. Sorta like this. Not perfect, but we'll work with that. Okay, so now let's get the pendant on here before I forget or run out of time. Okay. Stick you right about like right there. There we go. Okay. All right, so you have like get it like do like a shit. Guess my good friend Drake deserves it. There we go. And just sort of do the same Like these little bits. There we go. Yeah. Alright, cool. Oh my god, I can't do all these fucking things right here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna simplify it. It's my... what's the word I can use for this? Fuck it, excuse. Yeah. Oh, wait, they don't connect in the middle, actually. They make a little thwackle around. It's gonna be a very goofy circle. Yeah, there we fucking go. It's your pierogi. Sure, fuck it, why not? Mmm, delicious. Yay! I got the pendant on there. I'm actually so very happy about that. Okay, let's get the you holding the little katana now. How does hand do? You think after all this time I'd be able to draw? Well, I do kind of draw hands a little bit decently now, at least. Not perfect, but yeah, it definitely has improved from how I used to draw them. That's for damn sure. It's only a matter of time till I become a master of drawing hands. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine if that actually ever happened. That Clappy gets good at drawing hands. That's a scary thought. But I mean, I won't deny that I am getting better at them. I am getting better at them. That is absolutely an undeniable fact. There we go. That's like a katana, right? It's like a short and long one. Trying to clap character named Hans. Sure, fuck it, why not? Okay, so here's another interesting thing. I need a... Oh, fuck off! I'm gonna get this tail. I'm gonna do the tail, and then I'm gonna call it done. So the tail for Driggies are chunky, but yours is more like slender, but very fucking long, like a snake is. So maybe start it chunky, like over here, and make it really skinny, like around the end, like this. Interesting. Okay, so hold on. Let me just move you over to right there, right? So let's see here. Something like that. That's kind of long. Maybe not like that though. Hold on. Maybe to about like right there. So let's start it like maybe chunkiness like right here or something. Yeah, so start skinny it up some. Okay. I think that kind of works for that part. Sure. Oh wait, I think the Driggies do actually have a little fin on the tail. Right. Okay. This is a very dumb idea. But okay, hold on. This is such a dumb idea. I want to see if I can. I'm gonna fuck around and find out to see if I can do this. Okay, so hold on. So bear with me here. They go like this, right? Like this, and like that, right? And that is gonna be like the fins here, yeah? All right, so got the fins here. Is it just the two? It's 3. Okay, so from there to there, I guess. Okay. But, what if, well, stay with me. Okay, wait, yeah. Right? Yeah? Yeah. Fucking like shit. I can fucking draw. God damn it. The rattle is like around the finny part of the tail. Or something. I'm kind of bullshitting this as I go along. Work with me here. Okay, yeah, there we go. See, look at that. Look at that shit. All right, let me just quickly add like 2 on this one or something. Okay, you know what? This one's a lot of fun because I had to really wreck my brain a bit, but it didn't hurt. That's what made it fun. It didn't hurt when I thunk. My brain no hurt. Okay, I think that's good, actually. I think that's good. You know what? This was fun. I enjoyed this one. Let me just get rid of the lines over here, which is this. Yeah, this layer. Okay. There we go. Hell yeah. Look at that. It's like it's a little driggy. And it actually came out like not half bad. I'm okay with this. Let me also just tighten. I'll clean this up a little. Just a little bit of extra. Bit of a spring cleaning, but we're in the summertime. There we go. Okay. That's cool. All right. So driggity. Driggy. There we go. Yay!
Alright, now I'm gonna put this fucking shit into the server for all of you to see and love and appreciate forevermore.
Doodle. There we go. Get this copied. Fucking post it in there. Fuck yeah. I loved how that turned out. That made me really happy to do. Just like this next one is also gonna make me happy to draw. Because I love this fucking prompt. This is a very fun prompt for me to do. Because it's gonna be Icy as Trucy. Icy is super fun to hang around with. And Trucy has an awesome design. I love her design. This is gonna be a fantastic prompt for me. I am super down for this sickness. Alright, but first, once again, a pre-doodle drink. Alright. The juices are flowing. Tricey. Oh, I like Tricey. Tricey. Okay. 10 minutes on the top. I just saw butt maracas. That's not wrong. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so let's see what I can do here. So, okay. Let's have the head about right about here-ish. I want to make sure I have some room for the hat, which I'm going to draw right now, as a matter of fact. We'll do it. Like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Then it just go like straight into the. Okay, I see. I'm gonna get kind of wacky with the hat, because y'all know how I am. I'm just completely crazy. You never know when I might snap it. I go just do something else that's fucking nuts. Alright, can I fucking do a... There we go. So I'm gonna bring this down some. Like, Right about there. There we go. Yeah. Okay, then we need to add the line. There we go. Okay, I think that's good for the hat. So now, I'm gonna get rid of all that. Yeah, there we fucking go. Okay, let's see. So you know what? Now I want to do those good old-fashioned, those always fun to draw. Floppy ears. Yeah. Okay. Let's get. And like right about there for that one. Yeah, there we go. And this one probably is something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I like how this looks like just the headshot already. This looks really fucking cool. Okay. So next up, the scarf. The scarf. Let's do the scarf. Okay, so it's kind of just like a little something like that, and it just comes out. Okay, so I'll probably just do fucking. I guess we wouldn't really see much of it because of how much the floppy ears would be covering. Yeah, we really wouldn't. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do this for the part behind it. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, next, like all this right here. Let me actually get the body in. Something kind of like this and kind of like that for starting out. More like this and like that. Like way too, I feel. God, it's hard to get these sorts of proportions right without looking all sorts of facky. I'll probably start with like this, maybe. Sure. Alright, so then let's get the arms going on. So I want to have like holding up a little magic wand, right? Everybody loves a good magician holding up a magic wand pose. Sure. Okay, so it'll be a lot easier for me to draw the grippy with icy, because mitten hands, and we love our mitten hands around here. And it's literally just like that, and then that, basically. It works. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now I think with that, I can probably start getting the cape on here, yeah? It's gonna look extremely wonky, but fuck it, whatever. Alright, so instead of like the crystal as it is like over here, I'm gonna be a bankruptly creative person and make this a ice crystal instead. That's right, Clappy is doing that shit. Again, look at him go. So it goes over the shoulders, so we'll do it and like that. Yeah, okay. That is behind the arm, huh? The bottom part. So it like crosses over. So be like, then it like just goes behind, kind of like it is on top. Although I guess if it's raised, it would be fully behind, actually. So maybe more like this. And it would have the little thing like poking out like back here or something. I think that's right. Logic is hard, y'all. It really is. Says the guy that's been doing a logic fucking game the entire day today. It make my brain hurt. Okay, so then I think if I just do it like this and like that, that kind of sort of gets what I'm trying to go for here. I'm feeling pretty alright about that. Like one more like that. There we go. Let's come over to here and get rid of this actually, because that's going to be covered up by that. Well as all this over here. How's that look? I think that works. Cloth physics is hard for me, y'all. It really is. But okay, let's get like the rest of the outfit here. So, the skirt. Let's put it to go about this. I think you work hard on these streams. I do my best. I do my best. I know I'm not like those, oh my god, fucking holy shit, partner streamer, blah! And honestly, I'm super happy that I'm not, because I can't imagine doing this for a job. It just feels like it'd be soul crushing, honestly. It would take all the fun out of it. Really would. So I'm super happy that I'm able to do this as a hobby for y'all. Well, I do as a hobby, well, for me, but I'm able to do it as a hobby and have y'all with me here. There we go. That probably works it a lot better. I can imagine you doing this for your job. I don't wanna. Because then the moment it is, I pretty much have to change a lot of how I do things. And I like how I'm doing things right now. Because then the problem is, then it becomes about money. It becomes about money for the most part. Here's a bunch of the ice crystals. I got that up here, actually. Less hands. You can see your artist multiple ways. Just say you're drawn on the wrong layer, and they'll give him a fucking panic attack, probably. They're just like, what? It's like, oh shit. How do I draw this over here? So bring it over, dippity do, and then like that, and oh fuck, okay, I see. Draw it over, dippy do. Then this is like the front part like that, right? Yeah. Don't fucking laugh at me. Laugh with me. Laugh with me now, damn it. And then a little something like that. Hey, look at that. It's kind of there. The V stands for very awesome. Yeah. Oh, I have fun with like the leggy pose down here actually. So let's see. Oh, fuck off, timer. Let me draw legs. Let's have this leggy maybe like you're stepping forward slightly. You know, like it's raised like a, hey everyone, I'm doing magic here. Look at me go. You know, some kind of like that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And then those are some tall boots. Oh my fucking god! I never realized. Okay. So let me do like this shit, right? So that I can do that, and then I bring this shit down like that, except less squiggly. And we're gonna get the icy feet down here. Hell yeah. That how these boots were made for Icy. Fuck yeah. There we go. We have acquired Das Booten for Icy. Oh fuck, it's on the same layer. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. It's just a line. It's just a line basically. That won't be that hard to fucking fix. Yeah, there you go. And just, okay, yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's that good shit right there. Oh hell yeah, look at me go. I'm doing the cool shit. A cool streamer. On the wrong layer? I mean, I was actually. It has more of an effect when they don't realize that they were. I already kind of figured it out, but I'm going to assume that Delay was being a bit of a bitch. This is actually really adorable. Oh my god. All right, merge those together. I'm gonna draw the face. Well, I wouldn't go that far when I'm talking, but I mean, if you want to say it like that, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, it's a bit rude to say it like that, but I mean, you know, you're your own independent person. I mean, let's get the little eye right there. Have a happy little wink going on. Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be adorable. Oh, shit. It's adorable. Oh, my fucking god. Oh, my god. Okay, hold on. And then the news. And a happy open mouth expression. That means I get to draw some motherfucking teepees. Yay, teepees. Oh, oh. Oh. It's so adorable. This eye is not drawn in the right spot. Hold on, let me where the fuck do you go actually? Where the fuck do you go? Where do you even go? I'm gonna put you right there. Fuck it, whatever. And then I'm just gonna fucking just blip, blip, blip. There we go. Yay! Okay, I'll give you a little Pokemon wand. Fuck it. It's a quick little thing I can add real quick. There you go, a little fucking one right there. Got a little ball in the end there, a little fucking Pokeball like that. There you go. Yay! There we go. That's kind of awesome. I adore how this one came out. Very nice. I like it. You're missing an arm, but you know what? That's okay. It's part of the magic trick. Yeah, there you go. That's the trick that you're doing. You had 2 arms, now you have 1. Where'd the other one go? Never know. You see, that's true. Alright, get that saved. And now to upload it. Oh, I see that Chips has found the Driggy drawing. No, that's Kuro. Oh. Clappy ate the arm? No. As a matter of fact, no. I would not. I could not, would not on a boat. I would not, could not with the goat. I would not eat Icy's arm because it would cause my friend horrible harm. I did not eat Icy's arm. I didn't do it on the farm. Fuck, I don't know. I did not eat it here or there. I did not eat it anywhere. I did not eat Icy's arm, said the cat named Clappy. If I did do it, it'd be seriously wacky. I don't fucking know. Alright. 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 not very good at this sort of improvisation. Alright, so this next one. It's gonna be Blackwell as an old-timey timey writing quill. My dumbass misread that as timey-wimey writing quill. Oh my god! Let me just make sure I have a... Yeah, it's literally just a fucking feather. Huh, okay. I gotta draw him as a feather, huh? Well, I mean, it's on brand for him. You know, he's got the... But a feather. In 10 minutes, huh? Okay. I'll see what I can... I'll see what I can do here. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So a feather. 10 minutes. Alright, well, I mean, I might as well get started. So let's start with this. Come to the very top over here like that. There's not a lot to really think about too hard with this one because it's the fucking feather shapes. I mean, this is kind of like, you know, just like, wait, does it go to the very bottom? No, it doesn't. There's enough space to hold it. Fucking dir. Okay. Let's have it like down to like there. Go. And that line got so bad at the end. Wow. And I'll take it. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I guess some ways I can make it more quill-like is like the black and white pattern he has. There's also this symbol right here. I should probably actually get a better look at his little thing there. Okay, let me see. I'll just bring up on the other monitor. Have a look-see there. So it is like... very fucking weird is what it's like. Okay, so it's like... Let me see here. So you start off with some like diamond square shapes that on both ends. Okay. And then between them, another square sort of forms in the middle here, but it's like a mid-sectional one. So maybe like this and like this. And then there's like another section inside of that. Do it like this. Like this. And then below that, it's like a circle. So I guess I'll do it like this. And like that. Okay. I'm also gonna go ahead and just color that in like that so I know which one I'm working on. That's the midsection. Above that. Okay. Way too high up. Crap. That would come up from that, then do this. And then that's the other half a dust winkle. This is not even in the slightest. Oh my fucking god, but that's okay. You guys remember what you say, Clappy. Are called Derpy Doop. I'll take it. It's so scrunkly. But we love scrunkly around here. Makes us all happy. Guess we can have a good laugh with them. There we go. There's like that one right there. Over here, it starts from right here. Ends like that. Okay. Alright. There's that. We're okay with this. Okay, so this part here. This is interesting. I want to see if I can work that in here. So let's have it start about right here. I'll have it go over to the other side. Yeah, so something kind of like that. Well, no, not the entire way, because it's like... Okay, hold on. I gotta do that, like... I like just cover up over here. Yeah. Okay, I see. I'll start off with like this. Just have it go to like right there. Then go to here and get all that colored in. Maybe I should have it like down here, I suppose, because it is like the bottom left part of his hair. I know I'm being like very persnickety about this, but literally it's a fucking feather in 10 minutes and I've essentially got all the shapes and shit down. It's not too complex, but I'm fine with that because that means I can more fuck around with like this, like what I'm working on like right now. And I'm okay with that. I like simple. Because I'm a very simple my own. Okay, so now if I get all of this, that's kind of fire actually. I kind of like that. I'm okay with this. That is fucking cool. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Do I make this like a darker color? Let's see. I just want to try something. So let me just do this real quick. Then lower the opacity. Something that a bit. So select all of this, go to this layer. Start just coloring all this in. About right there. How's that look? Damn! That actually looks kind of cool. That's kind of hot. I'm okay with this. Okay. So now let's bring you to like right there. What else? Can I get this bandana from Taka in there somehow? I guess I put it like up here, I suppose? That wouldn't make much sense on a fucking feather. Wait. Hold on. Idea. Inspiration has struck. Okay, fucking what if? What if? Okay. Draw like this, right? Yeah. It's the little oh fuck, what is it even called? Is it like an inkwell? I think it is. You know, the little thing you like dabble the fucking thing into. Yeah, okay, cool. I can remember words. Oh my fucking god, yay. Okay, yeah. That'll have to do for that. Okay, so okay, so then let me add a little thing like this, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be little Bandana Chan. We love Bandana Chan around here. Fuck yeah. Okay, yeah. So then we're getting that going on, and then we just gotta alternate. Fucking easy. There we go. Okay, and then we got to have a label for it, so that way you know what fucking kind of ink you're working with. And we shall call it oh wait, I got it, hold on. Okay, Taka Talon Black. It's perfect. That is the name of the color of the ink. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh, stuff it. Let me get this inkwell actually fully done first. Wait, what layer? Oh fuck, it was all one layer. Oh my god. Okay. So let me just get like that there. And then fuck. There we go. Oh my god, look at that. Man, that's so cool. Yo! That's actually really fucking cool. Oh man, I am very happy. I'm happy with all these duels tonight, honestly. Oh fuck yeah. Alright. Black Quill as an old-timey writing quill. I'm so happy I also got like Taka as part of this as well. I'm very happy about that. Fuck yeah. Alright. Like getting like that little bit of hair, like the part that's white in there, that's fucking cool. Alright, into the server it goes. Wee hee hee hee. You love to see it. Yeah. Alright. Frankie, yes. Very good. Very good. Today was so much fun. Holy shit. This case is absolutely batshit insane. Oh my god. But I hope y'all enjoyed as well. Cause this Dual Destinies is so fucking good. Capcom, I am so glad that y'all brought this that this trilogy is also on PC. Thank you. Next order of business. Can you please bring the Professor Layton and the Edgeworth Investigation games too? Please, like these are genuinely fantastic games. I like them a lot. And I will happily give money for them. You hear that, Capcom? You bring them on the PC, on Steam, and everywhere, of course. And I give you money. I give money. Money is good. It makes your business continue to operate. All right. If y'all want to keep up with me, here are two very good links right here. The Discord as well as the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on the both of them, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noonish Central Time. Like, hey, I bet you didn't know that I'm doing some motherfucking Return of the Obra Dinn tomorrow. You did know, because you're already at those things, right? Of course. How could I be such a silly little Billy? I can't, because that's not my name. It's Lappy. If you're new here, or if you have yet to do so, here's a feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like? What do you dislike? General comments, thoughts, concerns, criticisms, whatever else may be on your mind. Here's the raid tag, by the way, before Isa does it.
That excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
I beat you to it, Izzy.
Get that raid tag copied, put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, do whatever. I'm not your fucking dad. Let's see, who is live? Who is live? There's so many fucking people live. Of course there's so many fucking people live. It's fucking Saturday. It feels so weird that it's a Saturday. It's because I had to skip yesterday because my EPE wasn't that great. But it was super was today, and I'm really thankful that I did take that day off because holy fuck did I need it. Let's see. Yeah, God, there's so many fucking people on. I did raid Audie recently, right? Or was that Calfira? Or was it both of them, actually? Oh, yeah, it was the same week. Fuck, okay. Who is your dad? I don't know. I don't know your life story. Fortunately. Let's see. There's Jinda who's doing some Ocarina of Time. How long have you been going? Been going for 5 hours. Oh my fucking god. It's apparently completely normal, huh? Well, I think you're full of shit, and that's why I'm going to raid you. Because I don't think it's a very normal game, because you're getting... What the hell is going on, actually? Wait, hold on. It's like a weird... skull spider thing spinning around Link? What the hell is going on here? Interesting? Question mark? Huh. I'm fascinated. I can't look away, but I need to raid. I'm gonna do that right now. What the hell is... Alright, get that raid message copied. We're gonna send Jinda some love. They are a very lovely good bean. It's nice to hang around. They're very chill. And overall, just a good time. So, y'all have a super de-duper lovely rest of your night. And I have to see y'all tomorrow for more deductions and reasoning with the return of the Obra Dinn. Ta-ta for everyone. Bye!